business permit for a business, and property index number for your property. So you have three smart identity management at the core, of which you build smart systems around, which we'll talk a little bit about. You have to have smart policies, whether it's the right ordinance requiring, in our case, a Quezon City ID, or smart infrastructure, whether it's your fiber cable or your Wi-Fi. And of course, your smart people. It's very hard if your own staff don't know what they're doing. And also if the citizens don't know how to use. So for those wondering, I know we talk a lot about AI. I will caution everybody on AI. AI is built on the premise that your data already exists. Okay? And a lot of people approached Quezon City in 2019 saying, we'll AI this and we'll AI that. I told them, hold, you assume muna my data is existing. You assume that I'm interconnected. If you want to do like the movies where all the lights turn green on emergency, you first assume that their stoplights are connected to a fiber cable or something so that you can actually do that. Right? You want to do AI on the facial recognition, you have to assume first that my CCTVs are up and that they are connected. I cannot, this is useless if what I do is I go to the CCTV and download the SIM card. This doesn't work, right? So again, I caution everybody because AI is a nice buzzword, but again, caution, you cannot leapfrog in certain things, no? So, okay. So, Quezon City Smart Identity, QCID. Okay, this thing is not... okay. All right. So, today, we have 1.7 million QCIDs for a 3 million population. So, clearly, it's gotten to the point that it's already at scale. Don't worry, it's not everybody because the baby up to maybe 14, 15 years old doesn't need an ID yet, no? So you take them all out, that's pretty much everybody. All right? Now, the QCID is centered around what you call, in our case, QCE services. So it's a platform which is the unified platform for the city's online services. Today, it's a single unified platform and it is single sign-on. So this is of course sakit lagi ng LGUs when you're implementing. When you launch a new service, bagong username and password. No need, right? In Quezon City, you launch a new service, it will simply appear as one of the options. Single sign-on. We have a few other things that are single payment gateway, single EOR, electronic receipt, standard API. It's API-based. What it means is that when you're implementing software and systems, there is no need that it is done by a single person, a single provider, a single contractor. All you need is API-based, meaning as long as your systems can talk, it should work. Okay? And that's how we've built our platform. Whoops. Okay, for those wondering, in 2019, Quezon City had 0 online services. Today, there are 36 online platforms, of which there are 245 services provided online with 3.7 million QCE services accounts. Because that, of course, includes people who don't necessarily live in QC, but maybe own a property in QC, have to transact with QC. So you have, and of course, all the fake guys, they're all there somewhere. Okay? But that includes things like the automated zoning that Naga wants to do. We are already at automated. You can open a business and it will tell you whether your business is permissible or not permissible because underlying that is the city planning map of the city. It's already automated. You can talk to us and you can look at the software. Naka-heat map na lahat yan. Okay? Underlying that so with that, I'll talk about a few systems. All right? So the set of systems there, 36 platforms. We started with revenue generation, then moved towards regulation, and then social services. I know the focus of this is social services, so let me talk about some of these. Okay, you guys are using my old slide, but never mind. Skip. All right, so one of the social services I want to talk about is Quezon City's health information system. This is a single platform, one patient, one record system across 69 health centers. You go to any of the health centers, you will have the same record. All right? A lot of people have talked to us before and tried to implement it. The difference is this system is cloud-based. It is compliant with DOH. It's compliant with PhilHealth. which is important. All right? So let's look at what we're trying to do with that. And the intent is that all systems are interconnected. So in addition to the health centers, we are connecting. So this one, the things I'm talking about are things that are already done. Right? It's one thing to talk about, this is what we will do. These things actually already exist. No? The 6 platforms, 245 services actually exist. So this is single patient record. I apologize. 90 health centers. Okay, so 90 locations. And what is ongoing now is interconnecting with our 3 public hospitals. But in reality, the system is built so that you can interconnect any private entity. For example, you are in your own clinic. We can install the software there. If you service one of our patients, you use the same system, it can refer to us. What it means is that Quezon City no longer needs to set up another health center, another health center, another health center. You simply have to have a MOA with a private entity and say, hey, look, if you need a reimbursement from us, just encode it in our software and we will see the same thing. You can use your own software for all your other patients, that's fine. Okay, but the point is it's built in such a way that it can provide the service. No? So never mind all these modules there. We are currently working on the Hospital Information Management System. So this one is currently in the works. It's about to be launched, I think, in July. That means when you pass yourself from the health center to the hospital, it's the same software. Right? So you will be able to seamlessly transition. I'm watching the time. I apologize. It's almost done. Okay. The next one I want to show is the Quezon City Scholarship Program. Before you need to apply for a scholarship, you need to know somebody. And when we started in 2019, the question is, why do 10% of all the scholarships go to Ricky Reyes School? I don't know. Baka napakalaki ni Ricky Reyes. So, 10%. And he said, can you show me the breakdown of how the scholarships were distributed? Do they mirror the population? They don't. So, we put it online. So, online means you don't need to know anybody, just apply online. So, it's completely apply online and it is backed by data. So, when I ask them the question now, can you show me the scholarship breakdown? Does it mirror the population distribution? The answer is yes. The largest barangay, I expect, will have most scholarships. Right? Nobody needs to know anybody. We're showing you how the data looks. No? All of the systems, the 36 systems online, all have something like this behind. And I think last month, the city government launched the open data dashboard. You can actually log in, create an account, and you will see the dashboards for all the services. They look like this. All right, so how many scholars, etc. All this. It is accessible. You can apply. You don't need to know anybody. All right, Pangkabuhayang QC, financial grant assistance, because social services, third topic. Again, no need to know anybody. Apply online. Anchored on the Quezon City ID. Both of them are. So that means is when you log in online and you apply, you put in your QC ID. It autofills your name, your information. I do not have to ask all over again. We already have the data. So again, it has a dashboard behind it, how much money has been distributed to whom. We also have Alagang QC. In case you lose your job, you can go log in online, temporarily apply for financial assistance, put in your GCash number, and we will process payments to you. It's an online system. Again, you don't have to know anybody. Right to care card. I think this is one of the things that has been published a lot. Apply online, right to care card, the whole thing 100% online. It will be issued. And our Kabahagi Center, for example, if you want to access social services, you can go to the Kabahagi Center, simply apply for a free service online. So the end goal being that 100% of the services of the city should be accessible online. It does not mean you need to only go online, obviously. Paano yung senior citizen? Please, come to City Hall if you have to. But even when you show up in City Hall, it will be encoded in the same online system. Right? Again, the ultimate goal is to 100% online. And it, again, as mentioned, it is intended to allocate limited resources and make services more efficient. A good example of this is we do our free maintenance medicine program. Before you go to a health center, you can go to one, get medicine. You go to another, get medicine. You go to another, get medicine. Why? It's manual. Now you go to one, it's logged in the system. You go to the other one, sir, naka-claim ka na. Sir, you're eligible next month. Why? Because if somebody gets more than one, that means somebody else is not getting it. Across the board, you'll see that's how the systems work. The last thing I want to say is that all of these things are simply systems. They are dependent on two things. One, they're dependent on the leader. When people ask, bakit hindi pa nagagawa? One of the answers usually is, kasi ayaw. Okay? Obviously, the other answer is kulang sa pondo. So, but again, one of the answers usually is kasi ayaw. But secondly, because it's just a system, even if you implement the system, the person using the system can always sit on something. Right? Oh, mag-apply ka online na business permit. Okay, nakatingin siya sa software. Sige, bukas ka na gagawin. It's always possible. So, automation, digitalization is not a silver bullet. You still need the right leader, and you need the right people who are willing to implement your software. So again, Quezon City has all of this available to increase inclusivity, accessibility, digitization. We are happy to work with other LGUs because all of these exist today. They are not we will implement in the future. They exist today, but again, send us. We're happy to talk to you if you need and share our experience. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Sir Mike. Now we will be awarding the certificate, the plaque of appreciation for Sir Mike Alimurong. To join the awarding of the plaque of appreciation, we have Sir Mario Villanueva and Sir Michael. Thank you very much once again for joining us this afternoon. Sir Mike, please be at the center of the stage for our photo opportunity, please. Thank you very much once again, Sir Mike. And now I'll give back the microphone to Sir Mario, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Alimurong. Well represented ang Mayor Joy Belmonte ng Quezon City. On time, to the point, but don't worry, later in the panel discussions, a lot that he skipped on his visual, matatanong natin yan mamaya. So thank you for sharing how local governments can leverage digital transformation to deliver more inclusive and citizen-centered services as digital technologies become increasingly integrated into our daily lives, ensuring a secure, trusted, enabling digital environment is essential to expanding access and participation for all. So now, for our next speaker, is one of the country's most respected public health leader. She currently serves as the Chief Health Officer of Ayala Healthcare Holdings, Incorporated, and is an honorary visiting associate professor at the National University of Singapore's So Sui Hak School of Public Health. Prior to this role, she served as Assistant Secretary of the Department of Health, where she played a key role in advancing public health programs and health systems reforms in the Philippines. Her expertise has also supported governments and development organizations through engagement with the World Health Organization, UNICEF, UNFPA, and the Asian Development Bank. A graduate of the University of the Philippines College of Medicine and holder of a Master of Public Health degree from Harvard University. She is widely recognized for her contributions to healthcare innovation, public health leadership, and community development. Her impact and service have earned her national and international recognition, including being named among the 10 outstanding young men and women and 10 outstanding women in the nation's service, and most recently receiving the 2024 Leadership Award in Public Health Practice from the Harvard T.H. Chan School of Public Health to discuss expanding access to healthcare, integrating digital solutions in community health systems. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Dr. Beverly Lorraine Ho.
Hi po, good afternoon everyone. I'll keep this really quick. I'm representing here AC Health, and we do have a lot of work both with the private sector but also with the public sector through our PPPs. No? And maybe I'd also want to be able to highlight how these technologies should really impact our work as a healthcare organization, because we're really not a digital-first organization naman, di ba? Next slide, please. All right, so we are part of the bigger Ayala Group, and that means we're one of the babies. You might know some of the companies within the corporation, but the idea behind the corporation investing in health and education is the recognition that you can't really move a lot of the business forward without investing in social services. No? So 10 years ago, they ventured into investing in health, and this is where we are now. Our goal is to touch 1 in every 5 Filipino lives. That means roughly around 25 million Filipinos through our ecosystem by 2030. As it is now, we do have 8 hospitals, 320 primary care clinics, which are located in factories, for example, of big companies, employee-based clinics, and we do have 17 mall-based clinics. Largely in Metro Manila, we do have in Cebu, Davao, and CDO, and hopefully here soon. No? But on the other hand, we also have a pharma arm. That pharma arm has the Generica Pharmacy, which is community drugstore. The thrust is really to promote generic drugs, knowing that they're co-equal no, with their branded counterparts in terms of efficacy and safety. We also have another platform called St. Joseph Drug, which is more branded pharmacies. And then a pharma importation arm. So it's important to be able to share this with you as we talk about how we actually apply digital health in expanding, no? Expanding access to healthcare. So we know that overall, there are 3 promises for digital health, for health equity, and health access. One is to enhance healthcare delivery, whether it's financial access or geographic access. Second is to improve patient outcomes. And third is to empower individuals on self-care. In the past few years, there's been really a highlight on the importance of self-care and health promotion, because we have to realize, no, out of every 100 people, you would only likely have 4 of them who visit your hospitals, but the rest, the 96, will likely only go to an outpatient clinic or not even at all. No? So, kung ikaw yung doctor or healthcare system, hindi naman talaga kayo lahat pupunta sa hospital. So the care won't be there. No? It's actually in the areas where actually there will be no healthcare worker. So with this, I did want to share our 3 examples. Next, please. So the first is maybe most of you are very aware of PhilHealth's recent program on a gamot package. So every one of us who's a PhilHealth member actually gets a 20,000 peso benefit limit, right? But how do we access this? No? So as mentioned, our Generica drugstore platform works with a lot of rural health units or health centers, including your very own here, the Naga CHO. No? So si Doktora is here. Nakita ko siya kanina. So what we do is, because PhilHealth system is purely automatic, we see that a lot of, I would say, informal or community drugstores aren't still able to participate kasi marami, very manual, no? But because when PhilHealth rolled out this program, they wanted no questions on fraud, etc., etc. So what we did was to make sure our drugstore's POS system is linked to what the PhilHealth program is, so that allows us to serve a lot more health centers in partnership with them. No? So they see the patients, eventually we get the prescription, and we're the ones who file it to PhilHealth. So wala pong gastos, both the patient and wala ring gastos yung city government or the LGU. So today, maybe there are more than 40 municipalities in the country wherein we are the only accredited drugstore, and so we serve them to be able to extend these kinds of programs. In the same way, we've done that through IT systems for DSWD IX program. I think what I wanted to emphasize here is, coming from the public sector before, yung mga health workers, siguro sa ibang sector, you'll feel like, oh, maybe this is so simple. Pero actually sa amin sa healthcare, napaka-tagal namin mag-advance, no? So even now in the private sector, I feel like mabagal pa din kami in terms of adopting to many of these technological, you would actually even say, dapat normal na yan, di ba? Pero most of the health centers, for example, in the country aren't like what you see in QC, no? So wala pa ring EMR systems, walang logistic management information system, etc., etc. So I'd say these efforts allow us to do effortless vouchering, early billing, timely payment, and thus reduce administrative burden overall, no, for our frontline pharmacists. I don't want my pharmacist or pharmacy assistant to spend so much time on doing these vouchering na nakalimutan na niyang mag-advise sa patient on what they need to drink or not. All transactions are traceable and fully auditable, so it guards against fraud. Anytime we can be audited, and we're going to be okay with that. Automatic aggregation, which means facilitated data-driven planning and advocacy. So what we do now with our partner LGUs is, before, they actually don't know. Pagbigay ng reseta sa pasyente, hindi na nila alam, nabili ba nung pasyente or not. No? Now we're able to provide feedback to them and say, Mayor, an aggregate, these are all the patients you referred to us, etc., etc. These are all the utilization, blah, blah, blah. And of course, advocacy at the policy level. We also see what is in those prescriptions. Meron doon kayang bayaran ng PhilHealth, meron doon hindi. No? So, what feedback can we provide to national agencies who pay for these benefits and say, where do you expand? And maybe there are medicines in your list na actually no doctor is prescribing. So maybe you should take it out of the package already. So at the end of the day, it allows us to scale the program alongside government, but also help them significantly expand their beneficiaries. The second example I did want to show you is on using EMR. So CA Mike told us about rolling out an EMR system. I think where I want to share with you is how that system is being used to improve health outcomes. No? So we do have a partnership with Valenzuela City wherein we run one of their dialysis clinics. Of course, we run other dialysis clinics for our own network. But because of our EMR system, we are able to look at some of the data longitudinally of the patients that we have. So, kunwari, kita namin na when we compare our patients within the dialysis center in Valenzuela, which is within a public system, versus our other dialysis clinics, our patients have prolonged central line use. No? So, syempre kung may dialysis ka, kailangan may lagyan ka dito ng tubo, di ba? So, medyo matagal, no, bago palitan siya. And so, bakit matagal? No? Because they have to wait for a longer time to to line up in NKTI, for example, to get their fistula done. And so, ngayon, we're working towards saying, how can we maximize our PhilHealth package? Even if we're a private hospital, can we do no balance billing for these patients para mabilis silang magawa ng fistula? Kasi kung hindi, kung matagal hindi mapalitan, then mas malaking chance na mag-infection sila, etc., etc. In the same way, we also see that, wow, for some of our patients, they actually don't know their hepatitis B status, no? And this is very critical na dapat 100% ng nagdadialysis dapat klaro na bakunado. No? But there are some good things. For example, their labs after dialysis show that the dialysis was adequate. No? So natanggal yung toxins na dapat matanggal sa kanila. So I think this is the level up that we're expecting from EMR systems. As government tries to pay more for health services, it's not about giving more services. It's actually making sure that people are getting well from those services. And maybe my last slide is to just really talk about a partnership that we have with a company called Naluri for employee assistance programs to help on mental health. As mentioned, we're not a technology company, so there are things that we have to outsource or partner. No? Among this would be this mental health platform to support some of our employees and hopefully be able to roll out to some of our clients. So this would entail people journaling about their moods, their food, etc., and being able to take online exams or tests on assessment on their mental health status and other things in order for us to screen better and to target who to take care of. So with that, I hope we were able to share very concrete ways on how we actually apply these types of technologies, not randomly, no, but very intentionally so that we can serve our communities better and our patients better. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Beverly Ho. Doc, please stay on stage. We will just be awarding the Certificate of Appreciation. And to award the certificate, a plaque of appreciation, we have Dr. Mario Villanueva, our panel moderator, and Mr. Efren Daniel De Leon. Please join the awarding of our plaque of appreciation. Thank you once again, Dr. Beverly Ho, for discussing with us how to, you are expanding access to healthcare. It was quite an insightful discussion. Thank you very much. Here you go. So we are done with our two panelists for our track 4. We will be having more discussions in a little while, so please stay with us. Thank you very much. Once again, Dr. Beverly Hall. Thank you. And now, I will return back the microphone to our panel moderator, Dr. Mario.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ho, for sharing how digital innovation can help expand access to healthcare and strengthen community health systems. Let's turn our attention to a critical question. How do we ensure that digital inclusion becomes not just an initiative, but an enduring institutional practice? Technology alone does not transform communities. Sustainable transformation requires capable leaders, empowered institutions, and continuous learning and the adoption of best practices that can be scaled across sectors. Again, thank you so much for your sharing, Dr. Ho. Our third speaker plays a vital role in advancing cybersecurity, digital governance, and interagency collaboration to strengthen the country's digital ecosystem. To discuss strengthening digital inclusion through policy governance and public-private collaboration, please welcome the Director of the Cybercrime Investigation and Coordinating Center, or CICC, of the Department of Information and Communications Technology, Director Rajan Astilios.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for inviting the CICC to come over. My personal thanks to Sir Jasraf. Dito pa po kami nag-reunion. We were both Ilonggos and Yusek Sasa. Hello po. Thank you for the conveners and the organizers of this event. This is a very timely event that we're having. At nagpapasalamat po ako sa time slot na binigay niyo po sa akin dahil alam ko sleepy po ang lahat. So wala nang makikinig, wala na rin hong magtatanong. Maraming salamat po. We are from CICC. We are an organization which was created by the Cybercrime Prevention Act, or Republic Act 10175, as a competent authority in cybercrime. Primarily, I'll be talking about digital inclusion, and there's a vast topic pertaining to that. But I will be limiting my 10 minutes to digital trust. Sir Ira de la Cruz kanina po of Grab mentioned and highlighted trust. Kaya po maraming gumagamit po ng Grab app because yun nga yung discussion kanina ni Sir De La Cruz, that is based on trust. That is based on a very secure platform. Thus, marami pong gumagamit. And this is what we wanted to encourage. If we wanted to, for our people, for the Filipinos, to be inclusive in the digital space. For the Cybercrime Investigation and Coordinating Center, we have a 24/7 facility to receive complaints on cybercrime. And as early as now, June 11, 2026, we have already received 13,000 plus complaints pertaining to cybercrime. So as more Filipinos go online, there are a lot of opportunities. But of course, by those opportunities also comes threats. Some of the most critical sectors of the digital shift will be the digital workforce, considering na sila pong tagagamit. Our senior citizens, because they're less tech savvy than the younger generation. The digital learners, the e-commerce and digital banking users, which I think lahat na ho tayo ngayon. And fraud affects both consumers, business owners, and even financial institutions. For remote communities, they are underserved communities which with very limited access and literacy pertaining to ICT. So very, very important po sa kanilang cyber safety and cyber security as well. This is our tagline, that connection is stronger when it is safe and secure. So the key message is that connection or connectivity becomes stronger when it is safe and secure. It is not enough that all Filipinos have access to digital resources. They also need to be safe and secure at the same time. We emphasize safety and security because it helps foster trust and confidence in digital interaction and the use of the digital platforms. As we all know, trust is always the backbone of every relationship, like e-commerce, e-gov, and kahit true love. So, digital trust is essential in digital inclusion. Like for example, dito po sa locally in Naga, we had Naga local government, I think, last year po ata yun, that you lost control of your Facebook account. and the Naga College Foundation was alleged to have been breached and data has been exfiltrated from its system consisting of PIIs of the students. So these are things that cybersecurity and cyber safety plays an important role on. So sa ngayon po, yung sa buhay natin na digital, ang cybersecurity and cyber safety must be by design wherever we go. Nagpapasalamat nga po ako sa presentation ng City Administrator ng Quezon City. It's also inclusive, kaya I would wish to have more talks kay Sir Mike later pertaining to sino po bang gumagawa ng system, paano po bang cybersecurity and those things. So cybersecurity pertains mostly to our systems. Cyber safety mostly pertains to the users, and both are of equal importance if we wanted to be digitally inclusive. We always advocate in CICC that digital literacy is a foundation of digital inclusiveness. So, sa CICC po, part of our mandate is to reach out to communities para makagawa po tayo ng mga cyber safety seminars where lahat po ng users of the digital space may be given the basics of being cyber safe online. May I go to the role of the Cybercrime Investigation and Quarantine Center? Basically, the role of the CICC is preventing and suppressing cybercrime to protect the people and assure the integrity of the nation's digital transformation. Some of our mechanisms will be real-time scam detection and complaint center, which is the Cybercrime Complaint Center. It's 1326, sa hindi pa ho nakakaalam. Ito ho ay available din po sa aming website. That's hotline 1326 for emphasis. Kung biktima ho kayo ng cybercrime anywhere in the country, you can call 1326 ng CICC. Tao po ang magre-reply po sa inyo at hindi po siya robot katulad na nakita ho natin kanina. May 24/7 po tayong duty of people that will respond to your queries and to your complaints. Also, we do partnerships, considering that we are a coordinating center, with both public and private sector. We also have a proactive stand on cybercrime, where we do site monitoring and blocking. We also have a threat monitoring center, and I will introduce later our Scam Safe initiative. As mentioned po, we also initiated a cybercrime, a Scam Safe project last December. This is available also through 1326 and the basic social media platforms social media platforms that we're enjoying. Ang Scam Safe naman po is before you get scammed, because we observed in CICC that almost 70% of cybercrimes are related to scams. So we launched Scam Safe. Ang Scam Safe naman po is that bago po kayo mabiktima ng scam, kung kayo po ay nagdududa na ang isang text or ang isang message or ang isang call is a scam, mag-verify po muna tayo sa Scam Safe ng CICC. Also via 1326 and also via the CICC hotline, the CICC website, and also the main platforms like Facebook. Sino sa atin ang may Facebook? Ilan na lang po pala talaga. So natatalo na po talaga ng TikTok ang Facebook. Ilan ho ang may Facebook? Ay marami rin na rin ho. We are available po sa Facebook. Sana ho mag-like and follow tayo sa Scam Safe PH. And we also have a website to be checking scams. kung ang number na ito or ang link na ito ay nagamit sa scams. That is scamsafe.cicc.ph. At the end of this year, we will be launching as well a mobile app sa Android lang po muna pertaining to ScamSafe. Sana mag-participate po tayo sa ScamSafe. And kung pwede po nating ma-propagate din sa ating mga pamilya para kung sakaling nagdududa sila na ang isang communication via the internet is a scam, may matatawagan na po sila sa gobyerno. I think that ends my time. Ano pa bang importante? So let's be cyber aware, let's be digitally responsible, and let's be partners in a better, secure, and safe cyberspace in the Philippines. Thank you so much, po.
We will hear more from Director Rosilios later during the panel discussion. Thank you very much, Director Rosilios, for emphasizing the importance of trust, security, and good governance in building an inclusive digital society. One of the most important measures of an inclusive society is the ability of every citizen to access quality healthcare regardless of location, circumstance, or socioeconomic status. As technology continues to reshape the way services are delivered, the emerging as power tool to bridge gaps, expand access, and strengthen our systems for communities across the country. For our next speaker is a respected thought leader who became a good friend of mine a month ago. Nakilala ko, talagang very explosive, kaya naging kaibigan ko kaagad. An educator and advocate for excellence in governance, leadership, and organizational development. Through the Center for Global Best Practices, he has helped equip thousands of leaders from government, business, and civil society with the knowledge and skills needed to navigate change and drive innovation. To share his insights on institutionalizing digital inclusion, building capacity, leadership, and best practices for smart education and public service delivery, please welcome the founder and president of the Center for Global Best Practices, Dr. Henry Aquende.
Thank you, Mario. Thank you very much. Yes. A pleasant afternoon to all our participants here, to my fellow public servants. I say fellow because I used to serve as a chairman of the board of a GOCC, to the local leaders in this audience, to policymakers, to the educators and investors, and also to our fellow advocates of innovation and good governance. And of course, having said that, it's an honor to be here with all of you today. At this juncture, let me move the conversation and shift it to another level, which is as equally important, if not more important than technology itself. Of course, allow me to begin with a short story about Singapore. In 1965, Singapore was expelled from Malaysia. It was not a country at the time, and Lee Kuan Yew, its founding prime minister, publicly wept as he announced the separation. The situation looked hopeless. Singapore had no resources, no oil, no agricultural land, no minerals, no natural resources, no vast area, no large domestic market, and many believed it would fail. Yet, within a generation, Singapore transformed itself into one of the most successful nations in the world. And when we benchmark as Naga, we look upon Singapore because it's in Asia. And of course, it even ranks higher in terms of visa-free entry to many countries, higher than the United States of America. Today, despite being significantly smaller than the Philippines in both population and land area, it's become one of the world's leading economies, financial centers, innovation hubs, and center of excellence. And we ask the question, what is the secret of the Singapore success story? And the answer is very important because I asked the same question to my Singaporean friends. And lo and behold, they said, Henry, the answer is its people. It developed leaders. It educated its workforce. It built institutions. And of course, it continuously upgraded the capabilities of its citizens. And the lesson remains relevant today. When I reviewed Naga City's 2028 finish lines, I saw something familiar. I saw a vision that cannot be achieved by infrastructure alone. And these goals will not be achieved merely because technology has arrived. Your technology, our technology. They will be achieved because people are equipped with the knowledge, skills, and capabilities necessary to make them happen. The greatest asset of Naga is not its infrastructure or buildings, not simply its road. Of course, marami pang lubak-lubak kailangan ayusin. Not even only just its technology. Its greatest asset is its people. And this is precisely where the Center for Global Best Practices comes in. Let me, next please, on my slide. I have been giving out cards, 2 cards. One is Center for Global Best Practices, is also Exera, which I am serving as the president of the company. And to those who will be asking, bakit Exera? If you look at the X there, it simply means when you use AI, it's a multiplier in this new era. But that will not be my talk today. It will be handled by our designated CEO for that, and listen to him because that would be AI in action. Now, of course, this is where Center for Global Best Practices and where I come in, and which is the focus of my talk. Next, please. The Center for Global Best Practices is in the advocacy of spreading and the use of best practices. But I also say the advocacy for the use of right practices. Because what may apply as best practice in the United States of America may not necessarily apply to the Philippine setting. And of course, for more than 2 decades, our organization has pursued one important mission, and that is to build human capital. Because the future belongs to institutions that learn faster than change. And our work revolves around 2 strategic pillars. The first, and let me flash that on screen next, is the School of Leadership and Governance. And the second, next, is our School of AI, or Artificial Intelligence. Let me begin with leadership. And let me go to another next slide, please. One of the most important concepts in governance is what we call tone at the top. This happened during the time of Pinoy. Pag sinabi niyang daang matuwid, talagang matuwid tayong lahat. Of course, it also happened to me. I also followed that mission. Now, digital inclusion begins not just with technology. It must begin with a mindset. It must begin with the country's people, and before you can lead others, you have to lead yourself. Sa leadership kasi, di ba sinasabi, lead yourself, lead with yourself first. You have to manage yourself first before you can lead others. Then you can lead teams. Then you can lead organizations. Then you can lead the country. That is how leadership should be. Now, the best technology in the world will fail if leaders refuse to change. The most advanced digital transformation roadmap will fail if leaders remain trapped in old ways of thinking. The most ambitious smart city vision will fail if leadership does not champion innovation. And at our organization, we have observed that many organizations today are either overmanaged but underled, or worse, undermanaged and underled. Both conditions limit innovations, both conditions limit growth, both conditions limit impact. This is why leadership development remains one of the most important investments any institution can make. And of course, let me flash on screen this report from the World Economic Forum. Next, please. You will see that in the last 2 years, in 2024 and in 2025, in the World Economic Forum Summit that was held in Davos in Switzerland. To those who are not familiar with this is where all the world leaders, the superpowers, would meet on a yearly basis. And they continued to identify consistently for the last 2 years 2 most important essential skills. And let me flash them on screen. Next, please. And these were critical thinking and problem solving. This, and why is this important? Because in the age of artificial intelligence, information is no longer the competitive advantage. Judgment is, critical thinking is, and of course, problem solving is. And the ability to make sound decision is. Now, tayo pong lahat dito later on, when you have your own employers, when you apply for a job, or your children will start applying for a job, they will look at the resume and say, meron ba itong critical thinking and problem solving training? And keep that in mind. That will become even more relevant in the years to come. Now, of course, let me move on to my next slide. Of course, to say that kami sa Center for Global Best Practices, that ability to make sound decision is something we give emphasis. So we have this training, masterclass in critical thinking, problem solving, and decision making. The Philippine Military Academy, they were looking for a training of this kind because they said all our cadets in the Philippine Military Academy will probably one day become leaders of our country. We must equip them with the right training. And they searched all over the country and they chose our methodology for this training. So all the core faculties of the Philippine Military Academy and of course trained with us, including their academic dean who's a general. And this is to be, right now, it's being rolled out to all the cadets in the entire Philippine Military Academy. Now, of course, we just to give you a flavor, we do run about 200 training programs a year. But let me just flash on screen 2 more training related to leadership. This one is PMA, as mentioned. Next, please. We have our leadership transition training. Bakit importante ito? Because those in the private sector, when they move to government, they get into trouble. Nakukulong, nadidisgrasya. So there's a need for leadership transition properly. Another one, next please, is a masterclass in developmental conversation skills for leaders. Just a flavor to give you what we have at the Center for Global Best Practices. And another one, next please. Next. Now this one is important, dealing with controversies. This is where, kung alam lang noon ni Sara Duterte, I know there are probably some of you who likes her, some who don't. But when she started, when Liza Marcos Araneta started ranting on TV, on national TV, that was not detected by Sara Duterte or read it wrongly. there's such a thing in dealing with controversies. May tinatawag tayong alert level 1, alert level 2, alert level 3, and alert level 4. Nakita mo na, galit na si First Lady ranting on TV. Hindi na-capture ni Sara Duterte yun. Alert level yun. What did she do? She also confronted fire with fire, and the rest is history where she is now, and she is under with this impeachment trial, and we know we wouldn't know what will the outcome of this. Same thing recently, yung Ateneo, they are having difficulty. The president don't know how to handle controversies. So this is a sample of the things we do at the Center for Global Best Practices. Of course, technology may change. Leadership never goes out of style. So now I talk about smart education. And this brings us to this area. Now, allow me to make a somewhat provocative observation. Many educational institutions today are still operating with a 20th century curriculum in a 21st century world. Many are preparing students for jobs that are disappearing, using frameworks designed for realities that no longer exist. Educators know this. I know President Mario knows this. Students know this. Employers certainly know this. Smart education is about preparing people for realities of today and tomorrow. And in fact, it was Google who first said it, that they not necessarily value the diploma, but they value more. And what they care is about expertise. And if you have that specialization that they need, you get hired and paid more handsomely. Let me move to my next slide. And that is why our own organization offer our certification courses, executive education programs, governance programs, leadership programs, capability building interventions designed to help leaders navigate increasingly complex realities. Today, learning itself is changing. The traditional degree remains valuable, but we are also witnessing the rise of what we call micro-credentials or digital badges. These professional certifications are the stackable learning pathways and lifelong learning. Why? Because the future belongs to continuous learners. A professional no longer needs to spend years acquiring new skills. Today, a person can earn focused credentials in artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, governance, and digital transformation. These skills can immediately improve employability, or sabi nga, pampataas ng market value. Okay, so there are certain training programs that what we have, this create also opportunities. Let me flash quickly on screen. Next, we have a certification course for property managers and administrators, which are both relevant for private sector and public sector. After you finish this course, may dagdag na acronym sa dulo ng pangalan nyo, CPMA, which stands for Certified Property Manager and Administrator. And mataas siyempre ang sweldo. All right, another one. Next, quickly, we have a certification course for compliance officers. And sabi ng SEC, si SEC mismo nagsabi that if you are a chief compliance officer of a public or publicly listed firm, you must have the rank of senior vice president. Yan mga sample na mga that help you in your career development. Okay, so now this particularly is also important for local governments because the quality of public service delivery will increasingly depend on the quality of your continuous learning. The future belongs not to those who know the most, but those who learn the fastest. Tandaan yan, the future belongs not just to those who knows the most, but those who learn the fastest. Now, let's move on to our School of AI. Quickly next. If leadership is the engine, artificial intelligence is the turbocharger. AI is changing every discipline, and at our organization, we recognize early that AI would fundamentally reshape society, and that is why we established our School of AI, and not merely to teach people how to use AI tools, but to help institutions govern AI responsibly, and to understand that AI governance, we have the emerging international standards that are shaping the future of AI. And our school now offers programs such as, in a flavor of this, next please, let's flash on screen. We have what we call responsible AI for good governance. Next is we have what we call the global standards in artificial intelligence management. All right, I'm given the time is up. Let me finish this. Because AI is no longer optional, it is becoming a leadership competency. And now, let me move on to nearly my final end. So, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most important reforms in the Philippine governance has already happened. And this one is important. What we call the E-Governance Act is now a law. The implementing rules and regulations were released on April 23 this year. Let me flash that on screen. Take note of this, ladies and gentlemen, because this is where you will get the opportunities would be coming from. You must know and understand the implementing rules of the E-Governance Act, which was released last April 23, only this year. The dream of interconnected government is no longer a vision. Ito yung pangarap noon na sinasabi sa kampanya ni BBM, di ba? Sabi niya, it is the dream of interconnected government, which is now a national policy. And there's also, of course, an opportunity for local governments. Our opportunities, this law provides the operational backbone that can help make many of Naga's 28 finish lines a reality. But laws alone do not create transformation. Technology alone does not create, of course, people, are the ones that create transformation. Leadership creates the transformation, capability of people that creates, also the transformation. This is why our organization is conducting one of the country's pioneering program, which I showed you. Now, the question is, who will be prepared to capture it sa ating lahat? Before I bring my talk to a close, let me mention to our partnership with Golden Gate University. Let me just quickly flash this on screen because you will also benefit from this. Next, please. This is a school based in San Francisco, which is the hub of the Silicon Valley innovation. We do run immersion programs there. Now, we do have our Masters in Public Administration that has three concentration. Ito yung emerging technologies, law enforcement, and urban innovations for LGUs. I invite those who may want to take an MPA, Masters in Public Administration. Now, here's where the value comes in. Kung hindi ka nakatapos ng MBA mo, next please, next slide. So, let me mention the 40% grant, by the way, that this one is to democratize and afford to be affordable for the Filipino audience. But more than that, pag hindi ka, next slide, one of my last few slides, so meron po silang tinatawag na transfer credit program. Pag hindi ka nakatapos dito sa Pilipinas ng inyong MBA, MPA, or MDM sa AIM, or thesis na lang ang kulang mo, you can transfer your credit to that US school. Instead of taking 9 subjects, you just take 5 subjects na lang. So, more on this, if you're interested with this, our booth is outside. I've been given my time's up, but let me sum it up by saying that in closing, as I conclude let me return to where we started. Singapore's greatest natural resources was not oil, it was not minerals, it was not land, it was its people. The same can be true for Naga. The same can be true for every city and municipality in the country. And the future belongs to institution that learns faster than change. And of course, the people succeed when they are equipped to succeed. Thank you very much. A good day to one and all.
Over the past hour, we have heard valuable perspectives from local government, national government, global development organizations, healthcare innovators, and champions of education and public service in transformation. Together, these perspectives reinforce a common message. Digital inclusion is not simply about technology. It is about ensuring that every citizen has access to opportunities, services, and pathways to improve their quality of life. At this point, I would like to invite our distinguished speakers to join me on stage as we begin our panel discussion entitled Scaling Digital Inclusion from Policy to Platforms in Health, Education, and Social Services. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Beatriz Ignacio Tayenko, Mr. Mike Alimurong, Director Roger Nocilios, Dr. Beverly Hall, and of course, Dr. Henry Aquende. Feel comfortable. I have 35 questions from the panel. Hindi naman. We are limited in time, but I'm sure with your expertise, we can go to the point directly. And I prepared 7 questions specific on your expertise or line of profession. To set the context, I'd like to begin with a broad question for all panelists. When we talk about digital inclusion today, what does success actually look like? Is it measured by connectivity statistics, device ownership, digital literacy, platform adoption, or tangible improvements in people's lives? What indicators should we prioritize to ensure that inclusion becomes meaningful and not merely numerical? Pwede kayang from left to right, Sir Henry? Mauna ka? Right to left daw. Ma'am Beatriz.
So good afternoon, everyone. For myself, as part of the education team for Samsung, what that means is equal opportunity for all. Whether you come from the rural sector or the city sector, private schools or government-funded schools, we believe that it really is allowing access to everyone equally towards a greater education.
Excellent. Mike?
Short.
Yeah.
The short answer is usually, we look at it based on outcomes. No? It's just outcome-based. You use data to determine. It's one thing to say that you are inclusive and you're equitable. It's another thing to see what the data is actually showing. So we measure it, at least in the city government, based on outcomes. How do the numbers look like? Does it look like things are spread out properly? And then obviously coupled with on-the-ground feedback. You know, when you actually hear people, do they actually even know the service exists? In many cases, they may not. No? So I think you have a combination of outcome with a lot of on-the-ground interviews.
Excellent. So from all the data that we'll be producing from our digital platforms, then I think we can measure the outcomes and improve on things.
Director?
For me po, that's digital trust. We have to prioritize cyber safety and cyber security for digital inclusion po. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for mentioning Naga College kanina. No? Talagang we were hacked. And ang reason doon, it's either, no, it's either, I don't want to pinpoint, a resigned employee or a disgruntled supplier. So one of the two yun. Thank you, Director.
For us in
Gretchen.
health, ultimately, it's better health outcomes and financial protection for patients.
Yes, yes, of course. Sir Henry, ayan.
For me, when the farthest flung citizen can now really participate and, of course, access public service and access to quality education and improvement of the life of that person is, of course, impacted positively. That is inclusion.
I'd like to follow up that earlier question. No? Many countries have achieved high connectivity, which was reported earlier, high connectivity rates, but continue to struggle with digital inequality. How do we move from connected citizens to empowered citizens? Oh, Sir Henry, ikaw naman mauna siguro.
Ako, honestly, I go back to really investing in human capital. Education talaga is important for me. That's how I look at this.
I guess for me, it's the systems and the incentives. There has to be enough incentives within, I guess, schools, within even the industries, for people to want to continue to do it.
Right?
Sa amin naman po, it's being responsible po online.
Okay.
So it's accessibility. No? So you need to remove the barriers for people. So even in our case, connected, we have Helpline 122. Even today, despite all the marketing, we find about 50% have never heard of it. Or we still do not know how. So clearly there's a lot of way to still go through.
Right? From
So for
Samsung.
us, it's about, on top of empowering the students, it's really empowering the educators because we believe that when they're confident in using the technology, the tools, then they can also provide success for the students in terms of learning outcomes, comfort in adopting new technologies, and all of these changes.
Thank you, everyone. Those are nice answers. In fact, my whole crew is here from Naga College, from my Vice President Academic, and also our Digital Transformation Vice President and all others. Nirecord po yung mga sagot natin kasi this is the question that we really wanted to achieve, no? Connected citizens to empowered citizens. Thank you so much. Now we go to question number 2. From policy to platform. May policy, kaso hindi matapos sa platform. And ang ganda ng report ng Quezon City, no? On how they did it from their policy to platform. The Philippines has invested significantly in policies supporting digital transformation. However, implementation often remains fragmented. What are the biggest gaps between digital policies and actual service delivery on the ground? What barriers prevent good policy from becoming effective digital platform? Kay Sir Mike ko itatanong to.
So the answer naman is really very simple. I think I mentioned it earlier. One is leadership. That's the bottom line. If you want it to make it happen, it will happen. Because the leader will determine where to allocate resources. I mean, that's the reality, right? So second, of course, is resources. But again, even with limited resources, if somebody prioritizes it, it happens. And the third part, of course, is just the normal capability. And unfortunately, in government, we are hamstrung a little bit. Now, if the salary standardization law can be adjusted, we can absolutely hire capable people. Right now, you are competing with the private sector. And this thing, I think everybody knows, right? You hear all the scandals with the data getting hacked. You want to digitize everything in the national government, but then the next thing you hear is PSA is hacked, COMELEC is hacked, etc., etc. It doesn't give a lot of confidence. So how can you do that if you're not naman paying them properly? I mean, that guy's going to AC Health or Samsung. And that's the reality, right? So you really have to look at the three things. Proper leadership who's fully supportive of it, allocating the correct resources for it, and of course, getting the capability of the people. If you have those three, then you probably, hopefully, like we are doing, able to translate policy to practice.
Mark, can I add? Yeah, just to add to the leadership, what's important is that leadership must be able to communicate that to the people. That's why I mentioned in my talk, tone at the top is really important. Oh, kasi, di ba, you could be a good leader, some would be able to model it, but they're not able to communicate it. You have to be able to communicate. That's why communication is very important.
I will probably ask a controversial question. Alam naman natin na ang term of offices ng ating local government officials, 4 years. And ang national, 6 years, di ba? Nagpapalit. And more often than not, we have observed that when a mayor gets replaced after one term who is doing good, suddenly get replaced by someone who would like to restart everything. How do we, as citizens, do something about the continuity of a good project like our digital transformation? Sir Mike?
Yeah. So that's actually a lot easier to answer than most may understand. No? One, if you notice, most software in government is subscription-based. You'll realize that the government doesn't own the software. One, they probably didn't even write the terms of reference themselves. No? And so when you change administration, very easy to change because it's beholden to another group. So one, of course, is you make sure that government owns the software. Makes it more difficult for you to justify another software when you already own one. Commission on Audit will probably call your attention on it. No? Number two, you make sure that it's working. If the system is working properly, the next administration trying to change the system will experience a heavy downtime. They may get bashed, and that person is trying to avoid getting bashed. It's very hard, right? If your system is working, in our case in Quezon City, business permit renewal is a matter of seconds. You click on it, you renew online. Trying to change the system and then telling the next person na, sorry, balik na naman kami sa 1 month, you probably will not survive very long. So I think you have to make sure that the systems are built properly, that the government owns it, or if it's subscription-based, that it's utilized in a way that anyone trying to remove it will actually encounter such a barrier to removal rather than a barrier to start.
Thank you. Thank you. Henry?
Let me add, I know that the president understood this. That's why he was trying to pass a law that projects that has been started cannot be stopped. I just don't know why it hasn't passed. But the Quezon City can you have that as an ordinance. The president was trying to pass a law. When he first started, he had a speech and said, we all know that infrastructure is stopped after a new administration comes in. So something along the lines of business continuity. Now, if they say an infrastructure has been started, so what happens? That's why kaya nga ngayon si Vince Dizon is trying to finish all others dahil nahinto. I know the government is trying to pass that law, but you don't have to wait for national government to pass that law. Quezon City can pass that ordinance. I challenge the Quezon City to do that. So if somebody tries to stop that, you can invoke the ordinance.
Yeah, so I would caution against that, no? Because what if the project was started and it's a wrong project? So you caution against it. I think the better, in our case at least, the approach is make sure your projects are done well. In which case, the next administration, if they try to stop a well-done project, like in our case, I think you guys know we give libreng sakay in Quezon City. If the next administration tried to remove it, I think on day one, they would be in deep trouble. So I think you make sure that the projects are done well. It's very easy to remove a problematic project. It's very hard to remove one that's working well. So I think that's probably the approach.
I'd like to follow up a question on that. Does Quezon City do projects in partnership with the recipient? For example, if it's a project on monitoring the health situation of the citizenship, are you partnering with private entities such that there is indeed continuity?
Yeah, we do, no? Because it's not possible for us to implement. We cannot afford everybody. So you partner with the private sector in many cases to implement this software or implement programs. So we didn't build all the software. There's certain software that doesn't make sense to rebuild. If it's already a best practice software, by all means, use the best practice.
Excellent, excellent. We're lucky in Naga because our Naga City People's Council are always involved in all of the projects that the city is doing. Can I have a question kay Beverly, ma'am? On e-health and digital healthcare. Healthcare remains one of the sectors where digital inclusion can create immediate impact. telemedicine, electronic health records, remote diagnostics, and AI-assisted healthcare have transformed access in many parts of the world. What lessons have we learned from digital health initiatives in the Philippines? And how can we ensure that digital health solutions reach undeserved communities and not only urban populations?
Maybe I wanted to talk about two things. So one is to highlight the role of leadership. I think we as a sector, we haven't decided completely that this is critical to us moving forward significantly. Meaning, actually, there's not much incentives, not much regulation really forcing, quote-unquote, the hand of providers. No? So I guess a few years back, when PhilHealth tried to require physicians, etc., to submit everything electronically, a lot of the public health centers aren't able to do it. And then, because they weren't able to pay those health centers, nagalit yung mga tao. And they had to step back on their rules, right? So, if you look at how other systems have functioned, when you say you want to go through this process, you really go through it and you get people to go with it, right? Hindi yung parang pag naging mahirap na siya, okay, maybe let's just roll it back. And then the second is maybe a lot of our rules operate based on a framework of distrust. Make everything so hard because magiging fraudulent yung mga providers. And so you end up actually not having a real policy that is supportive of certain changes that you want the sector to go into. No? So I'd say maybe those are two critical underlying things that we have to decide as health sector that we want to be able to leapfrog from where we are. Otherwise, if you'll wait for every institution to do it slowly, and they still get paid, they still get their reimbursements by not digitizing, then I think it's gonna take an even longer time.
Yeah, true. Sabi nung screen, time's up. Pero parang alam ko kahapon, time's up, 2 questions pa eh. So allow me for 2 more questions para sa ating cybersecurity and trust. Public trust is the foundation of digital adoption. Citizens will only embrace digital services if they feel their information is safe. How can organizations balance innovation with cybersecurity, privacy, and ethical use of data?
We have to be
Director.
serious about cybersecurity and cybercrime to start with. So, and always pertaining to the cyberspace, it is always a whole of society approach. So lahat po tayo may role doon. Lahat po tayo may responsibilidad po doon. It cannot be, cybersecurity, cyber safety could not be solved by the government nor the private sector. We have to work together para sa better and more secured cyberspace. Thank you po.
Right, thank you. Since may malilate sa flight, baka mag-order ako ng aeroplano. So, thank you so much to our panel. And I'm sure we picked up a lot of things on this, our panelists.
Thank you very much, Sir Mario Villanueva, our panel moderator, the president of Naga College Foundation, and to all our panelists for our track 4. And now we will be awarding the plaque of appreciation for the rest of our panelists. Kanina po nauna tayong magbigay ng plaque of appreciation for Sir Mike and Dr. Beverly because they were supposed to leave, but they stayed for the panel discussion. So thank you very much to all our panelists. And so we will be awarding our plaque of appreciation first to Dr. Henry Akende. We also have Director Rodjun V. Hosilios. And for our partner, Samsung. Thank you very much. And please join the awarding of our plaque of appreciation. Please, we have Sir Roel Ramon Goranco and Mr. Efren Daniel De Leon. If you're here, please join us. Sir Dan. Once again, thank you very much. That was quite an insightful and comprehensive discussion and engaging panel discussion. Just mabalos po. And have a safe flight, ma'ams and sirs. Once again, thank you very much, Sir Henry Acuende, the founder and president of Center for Global Practices. We also have Sir Rojan V. Hosilios, the director for Cybercrime Investigation and Coordinating Center, Dr. Beverly Hall, the chief health officer of Ayala Healthcare Holdings Incorporated, Mr. Mike Alimorong, the administrator of Quezon City Government, and Dr. Mario Villanueva, the president of Naga College Foundation. And also, ma'am, we will hear from our partners for this event. Allow me to introduce her to all of you. She already joined the panel discussion a while ago, but to give us, because as we know, as technology continues to transform the way we learn, teach, connect, innovate, education solutions are playing a critical role in preparing communities for the digital future. So through its smart education initiatives, Samsung continues to empower schools, educators, and learners with technologies that enhance access, engagement, and digital learning services. To talk more and speak more about that, we have Ms. Beatriz Ignacio Tayenco, a representative from Samsung Smart Education. Once again, a round of applause, please, for Ms. Beatriz Ignacio Tayenco.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. Medyo nauna na yung panel because we have a few of our speakers today that are rushing to the airport. So have a safe flight to everyone. So again, my name is Bea Ignacio. I lead the education vertical for Samsung Philippines. We are living through one of... Can you see the slide? Kuya, okay na ba? Yes? Okay, cool. So we're living through one of the most transformative periods in human history today. The way we work, communicate, create, and learn is changing faster than ever before. Technologies such as AI are reshaping industries, redefining jobs, and creating opportunities that even just a few years ago did not at all exist. In this rapidly evolving world, one thing has become abundantly clear. The future of every nation will be determined about how well it prepares its learners today. So education today is no longer about simply delivering knowledge. It's about equipping students with the skills, the mindset, the creativity, and the digital fluency that they will need to thrive in an increasingly connected and technology-driven world. So at Samsung, we believe that technology is most powerful when it empowers people. That is why we have made education a key priority across our subs globally. Through innovating learning solutions, meaningful partnerships, and collaborations with educators, with schools, with governments, agencies, and communities, we are helping drive digital transformation in education and creating learning environments that inspire, engage, and prepare students for the future. Today, I would like to share how Samsung is changing and helping shape the future of education around the world, how our work is enabling schools to embrace digital transformation, and how together we can empower the next generation of Filipino learners, not just to become participants in the future, but become leaders who help build it. Because when we invest in education, we're not simply transforming classrooms, we're shaping the future of our nation. So before I dive into Samsung's education initiatives, I'd like to take a step back and look at the broader education landscape. Education is one of the most complex ecosystems across any society. As you can see on this slide, there are multiple stakeholders whose interests, needs, and responsibilities are deeply interconnected. There's the government, there's schools, there's parents, educators, and students. And when we talk about digital transformation and education, Kuya, ba't nanginginig yung slide? Is it okay? Okay. So when we talk about digital transformation and education, it's easy to think that what success looks like is that you provide devices, you have good connectivity and infrastructure. But technology doesn't change or transform education. It's the people who do. And like what I said earlier, at Samsung, while we work closely with schools and governments to provide technology solutions, we have made a deliberate decision to put educators at the center of our strategy. So why educators? Because teachers are actually the most powerful agents within the whole education system. They are trusted guides in every classroom. They shape how technology is adopted, how learning experiences are delivered, and ultimately how students engage, learn, and succeed. So a school can have the best devices and the most advanced technology available, but if educators themselves are not confident about how to use the technology, they're not empowered or equipped with the tools effectively, meaningful transformation will not happen. So that's why most of our investment actually goes beyond hardware. We focus heavily on teacher enablement, professional development, and capacity building. Our goal is not just to help schools become more digital. Our goal is actually to help educators become empowered, more confident, and more prepared to lead learning in an AI-driven world. Because when teachers succeed, students succeeds. And when the students succeed, then digital transformation becomes scalable, sustainable, and truly transformational. So what does it really take in this day and age to transform a school? So our experience working with schools across the world has taught us that successful digital transformation is not achieved through technology alone. It requires a holistic ecosystem that supports educators, that it empowers students, and enables schools to continually innovate throughout the process. This is why Samsung has built their whole education program around 6 key pillars, designed to support schools through every stage of digital transformation. So first, the pillar focuses on helping schools begin that journey. We have structured workshops, training programs, implementation support. We help educators move beyond simply using the devices through reimagining how to teach and learn for the digital age. Our second pillar is something that we're very excited about. It's called the Samsung Lighthouse School. So what it is, these are institutions that will showcase what is possible when technology, great leadership, and pedagogy come effectively together. Our vision is to create model schools that will inspire others, demonstrate best practices, and become centers of innovation for their communities. The third pillar is our Education Resource Hub. So what that means is we recognize that professional growth does not end after a single training session. That's why we are building a comprehensive platform that will provide educators continuous access to training resources, professional development, content, best practices, and a vibrant community of educators who can learn and grow together. So these educators are located globally. So once you join the platform, you have full access to all the educators who are part of the Samsung Learning Hub across all the countries. The fourth pillar focuses on curriculum and content. So we have very strong partnerships with learning providers such as Khan Academy, Carolina Sciences, that give educators high-quality instructional materials, lesson plans, assessments, and hands-on activities. So teachers will spend less time recreating or creating content from scratch. You already have all of these readily accessible to you. You will spend less time focusing on these things and more time focusing on what matters most, which is ensuring and driving learning outcomes as well as engaging with the students. The fifth pillar is professional development. So again, we have certification courses for that. And finally, our sixth pillar focuses on classroom management. We understand that, of course, when you bring in technology, it's very important to maintain engagement from students and minimize distraction. So with our classroom management solutions, you actually have full control of all the devices that are in your class, and you're able to guide the students' attention. You're able to share materials instantly and create a focused learning environment where technology does not distract, but instead complements learning. So when these six pillars come together, something transformational happens. Technology stops being a device in the students' hands, but instead becomes something more powerful. It builds an ecosystem that empowers educators, engages learners, and helps school build the future for education. So this is a quick view, hindi na nag-work, of what Samsung offers. So apart from just hardware solutions, you all know about the tablets, you all know about our phones, our interactive displays that are showcased outside. What is more important is our solutions and services. So provide education at the chip level, security at the chip level, meaning you have full control of your fleet of devices. You can disallow certain apps that you feel are not working for your students. You can disallow websites. You have full control over that. We also offer a classroom management system. We understand that most have adopted Google, but in case you don't have a CMS yet, then we have that readily available. But what's more important is our holistic support program. So we have the Digital Lighthouse Schools and also the Samsung Learning Hub, again, for teachers and educators to fully access. So as I close today, I would like to leave you with one final thought. The future of education will not be shaped by technology companies alone. They're not going to be shaped by governments either. They're not going to be shaped by schools working in isolation. The future of education is shaped by what we choose to build together. So we're standing at the pivotal moment in history where all of these technologies are coming together and are changing the pace of the world faster than what we're ready for. The question no longer is whether education will change. It's whether are we going to lead that change or are we just going to react to it. So at Samsung, we believe that every Filipino learner deserves access to world-class learning experiences. Every teacher deserves the tools that they need to succeed and all of the trainings that they feel they need to be prepared for this. And every school deserves the opportunity to become a catalyst for innovation in their own areas. That's why today I would like to extend an invitation to all the educators here, to all the schools. We're looking for visionary schools, courageous educators, and forward-thinking leaders who want to become part of the Samsung Digital Lighthouse School program. Together, let us create schools that showcase what is possible when technology, great teaching, and strong leadership come together. So we're looking for schools that inspire other schools, schools that develop future-ready learners. Because our goal is not really just to transform classrooms or digitize classrooms, it's to transform learning. Our goal is to empower the next generation of Filipino learners, creators, leaders, and problem solvers. And I believe that if we work together, we can build that education system that will prepare students for the future that is coming. So let me share a quick video of one of our Digital Lighthouse schools. Kuya pa play. Thank you. Audio. Thank you. Kuya, walang audio. Sorry. Boarding school.
At Thursina International Islamic Boarding School, learning is built around focus and academic progression, where students are encouraged to manage their time and take ownership of their studies.
The Samsung Digital Lighthouse School program isn't just about technology. It's about what's actually happening in the classroom. We spend a lot of time listening to teachers, understanding their challenges, and supporting them as they get more comfortable using digital tools. By working closely with schools, we're introducing digital learning in a way that feels practical and realistic. As seeing how teachers are now using their Galaxy tablets to engage students and make lessons more interactive is incredibly encouraging.
When I use the Galaxy tablet, it's easier for me to stay focused and understand my lessons. With AR and all the immersive visuals, I can actually interact with what I'm learning, and that makes lessons feel more interactive. Because of that, I find myself looking forward to my next classes.
Our top priority is to safeguard our students and earn the trust of parents and educators. With Samsung Lux built into every Galaxy device, our students remain protected while still being able to learn, explore, and grow.
Thursina International Islamic Boarding School is demonstrating how boarding schools can integrate digital learning into everyday lessons, supporting consistent outcomes for both students and educators.
So that's a quick video of our Digital Lighthouse School. Again, we are inviting everyone present today. If you are an educator, a leader in your organization, or you're looking into something similar, please reach out. And again, we want to create the future of Philippine education together. So that journey starts today. Thank you very much, and we look forward to partnering with you.
Empowering every learner. Thank you very much. Ma'am Beatriz, for sharing with us your plans. You know, when we hear from, you know, government leaders from the government sector, sort of we already have an expectation from our government sector, and it's good when we hear their plans, right? And their implement the projects that they implement. But the beauty of hearing, especially from Samsung, a big company that we know, is that they are socially responsible and are addressing the needs of our society through Samsung for Education. It's commendable. So let's give them a round of applause, please. Samsung for Education, just mabalos po. And to all other companies that also do the same for the community. And now, kapag kasi we are having a lot of talks, the problem is we have, parang overload of information, right? So we will just have some break before we move on to track 5. And so to entertain us once again, let us give a resounding applause to NCF, Culture for Arts and Culture. Center for Arts and Culture. Allow me to repeat. Let us give a round of applause to NCF, Center for Arts and Culture.
Diyos marhay na hapon po sa lahat ng kalahok ng ClickConEx 2026. Nandito po ulit kami para maghandog ng isang espesyal na presentasyon. Nang sinako po tayo ng mga Espanyol, ay namana natin ang mga sayaw kanluran na nagpapakita ng kulturang Kastila na naisalin naman sa tradisyong Pilipino. Ipinapakita ng mga sayaw sa ilalim ng Maria Clara Suite ang mga katangian ng ating mga kababaihan at mga maginoong kalalakihan. Tara at damhin natin ang Intramuros dahil matutunghayan po natin ngayong hapon ang isang sayaw panggagad sa larong bullfighting na nauso ring sayawin noon sa Intramuros. Sa panahon ng mga Kastila. Mga kaibigan, muli po ang Naga College Foundation, sentro ng sining at kultura sa sayaw na Paso Doble.
Once again, NCF Center for Arts and Culture. Thank you very much. Diyos mabalos po. Now, before we proceed with our track 5, I have an announcement to make. So, the first QR code, can we flash the QR code on screen, please? There you go. We have our evaluation form because this is the 10th ClickConEx event. And of course, we are looking forward to the 11th ClickConEx in 2027. Is that correct? And so we need your feedback for this event to be all the more successful in the next year. So please scan this QR code and please have an evaluation of this event. We highly encourage everyone to take a few moments to share your feedback on your experience throughout the conference. Your insights and recommendations are invaluable in helping us improve the future events and continue delivering meaningful and impactful programs to all of you. Now, once you're done, please, I'll give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And if you need the QR code, you may please just approach our tech team later. We have the second QR code. There you go, our ClickConEx 2026 relaxation and wellness activity. So tomorrow, day 3, we have the VIP excursion registration. This one, for those interested in joining tomorrow, please scan the QR code and register to secure your slot. Do you know where the destination will be? Parang wala na po tayong energy. Alam na ni Sir. Doon sa mga hindi pa po alam, the destination is Panikwason Hot Spring Resort. So there will be a special ClickConEx VIP excursion tomorrow from 6 o'clock in the morning to 10 o'clock in the morning. Safe na safe po, hindi pa yan masyadong mainit. Transportation will be provided via 2 modern jeepneys with a total capacity of 10 participants. So if you would like to avail a slot, please scan the QR code. Slots are limited and will be accommodated on a first-come, first-served basis. So we encourage interested participants to register as soon as possible. Thank you. Only 10. Okay, thank you very much, Ma'am Lisette. Only 10. So please, and once again, thank you very much for being part of ClickConEx 2026, and we look forward to receiving your feedback and seeing you tomorrow on day 3, the excursion. At ngayon, I think we are now ready for our 5th track, the open governance and GovTech and participatory innovation. We are about to enter our last track for this whole event. Today, governments are challenged to become more transparent, responsive, data-driven, and citizen-centered. At the same time, technology is creating unprecedented opportunities to strengthen public trust, improve service delivery, and empower communities to actively participate in shaping their future. This track brings together leaders from the government, international development organizations, technology innovators, and civic advocates to explore how GovTech, open governance, and participatory innovation can help build smarter institutions and stronger communities. To guide us through this important conversation, we are honored to have a moderator whose work sits at the intersection of technology, governance, innovation, and capacity development. Ladies and gentlemen, our panel moderator is the founding member of the Aninag Council representing the Center for Global Best Practices and has been actively involved in advancing digital transformation, technology adoption, organizational excellence, and innovation-driven development initiatives across both the public and private sectors. He is also the president and CEO of Philcentro Technologies Incorporated. Among the company's flagship innovations is Centro ProTrack, an integrated project management and monitoring system designed to help local government units, national government agencies, and private organizations to improve project visibility, strengthen accountability, enhance decision-making, and accelerate the delivery of strategic initiatives through real-time data performance monitoring. Through his leadership, Phil Centro Technologies continues to champion solutions that promote transparency, operational excellence, digital transformation, and smarter governance. So without further ado, let us give a resounding applause to our panel moderator for Track 5. Palakpakan po natin, Mr. Voxtra Corbett.
Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good afternoon, everyone. Before I start, I'd like to invite everyone to stand up. Warm up muna tayo. Baka yung iba dyan natutulog na. I know you've been sitting for an entire day, almost entire day na. So what I need you to do is to stretch both of your arms like that, and count to 10. Yan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yan, gusto ko lang makita na everyone's still awake, and palakpakan po natin yung mga sarili natin. And okay, this track number 5 is this is very important because it's all about innovation. So innovation is not limited just for the technology. It's all about making things happen at the tip of your finger or maybe at a glimpse of time. So, okay. Throughout ClickConEx 2026, we have explored how technology can transform mobility, public safety, healthcare, education, and community development. But ultimately, the success of these innovations depend on one thing, that is governance. Technology alone does not create impact. It is how government institutions, communities, and citizens work together, collaborate together, that determines whether innovation leads to a meaningful governance and with the lasting change. Today, we will hear from leaders and innovators who are helping shape a future where the government is more transparent, services are more accessible, decisions are more data-driven, and citizens are empowered to actively participate in nation building. Let us begin hearing from our Track 5 main partners. And before we proceed to our respective speakers, let us begin by hearing from our Track 5 main partner. Okay, for number 1 is our speaker is an international technology executive, AI strategist, and digital transformation leader with over 2 decades of experiences across artificial intelligence. So that's 20 years. Enterprise software, digital governance, biometric, and large-scale transformation programs. He is recognized for leading mission-critical national digitalization initiatives, including the implementation and rollout of the Philippine Land Transportation Management Systems, or the LTMS. Ito yung nakikita nyo sa app pagka i-access nyo yung LTO right now. So today, he serves as the Vice President and CEO of Xera AI Solutions, Inc., helping organizations harness the true power of artificial intelligence, automation, analytics, and innovation to drive meaningful transformation. He is also a master trainer and course director for AI programs, equipping leaders and institutions with practical strategies for AI adoption and digital transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with honor to welcome the Vice President and CEO of Xera AI Solutions, Mr. Till Andreas Dunkel. Palakpakan po natin siya.
Maganda hapon. Good afternoon, everyone. And you might notice something about me. I'm not from Bicol, and I'm not born in the Philippines. Though, I hope I can help to shape this country to the future it deserves, to the future the people deserve. And I guess many, when they saw in the program and they thought like, ay naku, another AI something talk without noticing what is really going on. Another AI telling us you have to use this AI or that AI. I don't want to start with technology. I want to start with you. I want to start with the people. As I mentioned, I'm from Germany, and I worked in the Philippines because I saw the Philippines always as my retreat. I have a company, an IT company in Germany, unfortunately so successful that it became stressful, the more than successful. And every time I needed a time out, I was happy that I was warmly welcomed by the Philippines. Now, I'm here not as a tourist, not as a digital nomad. I'm here as a father of a wonderful child. I'm here as a husband of a Bicolana. I'm here as a neighbor and a citizen. One day, when I was working on a tech project for an ID system, and I was wondering what kind of name I should give it. So I was exploring some ideas, of course, with the help also of AI and Google and so on. And my wife went by and she saw a word on my screen. A word that I didn't know exists, a word that was, but it stuck with me. I don't know for what reason until now. But today, and it's my first time, unfortunately, my first time now in Bicol region, I understand much more about this word. And you can now think about what word this would be that my wife saw on my laptop. By the way, if she would be here, she would get super angry with me because I'm wearing like this and not the shoes that she packed for me, but I'm always running around, so it's hard in leather shoes. So the word was magma. I didn't know what this word means. And my wife said, hey, how do you know about this? This is not even Tagalog. This is Bicolano. I said, well, I thought it sounds nice and it gives me something. And for me, Maukma became more than a word, a vision, an idea, a way to approach things, a way to transform, and a way that I want to feel and that I want others to feel. Because when we talk about technology, about AI, we normally, let me put it like this. Nobody wakes up in the morning, I swear. Nobody wakes up and says, I want more technology. I want something totally different. And I want that technology is only the amplifier of our intentions. AI is an enabler of our ideas, of our intentions. So, and if it's a difference between surveillance and protection, between exclusion and inclusion, between dividing and uniting. Technology itself is not doing any of this. Our intentions do this. So if you use technology in the right way, if you use AI in the right way, it will protect, include, unite. So AI will not save us. But people will, and AI can help accelerate, it can connect, it can let people grow to their potential. I am currently also the CTO of a bigger company with a great leader, and he was a little bit hesitant about AI and usage of AI. But I explained it in very simple words to him. God did not send us on earth to work on Excel files and analyze data. We have a much better purpose that we can serve. So, use AI for daily recurring tasks. Use AI to connect, unite, and to accelerate. For example, every citizen has a government story, and I want that you maybe think of a government story. It can be frustrating, it can be great. All of those matter. And now we are working with technology to make the government experience better. We are working with technology to see you as a citizen. Because it is impossible, and it's so sad, that every time you approach the government, you approach it from scratch, from new. Honestly, I hate it when I see a paper and then I have to fill up first name, last name, middle name, date of birth, place of birth. Ainaku. Why? Why? We have one identity, we are one person, we are one citizen, and I want to be seen as this citizen. So, when we founded Xera, we founded it with a simple sentence. Technology should leave people better than it found them. We call it redemptive IT, redemptive AI. Giving back, saving people from making mistakes, saving people in general. So, as I said, nobody wakes up in the morning saying, I want more technology, I want more AI. People wake up, what they want is health. We just heard about health earlier today. And when we talk about health, there is physical health, there is mental health, there is also health in relationships, there is financial health. All of this health you can get just with technology and AI if you put the person, the people in the center. So, relationship health, it's not only relationship between you, your partner, your friends, your family, it's also the relationship with your city, with your government, with your country. And also this must be healthy, to be truly healthy. We developed some tools that you can explore at our booth. For health, especially for mental health, we developed Vibe Check. Vibe Check is software, AI-powered software that is rolled out nationwide by universities in the Philippines now, addressing one single thing: the mental health of our students. And upon request, we created now an enterprise version of this for the mental health of the employees, because sad to say, in the Philippines, mental health or going to a psychologist, going to a counselor, or asking for help because you don't feel well is still a stigma. We remove this barrier. You can now access mental health with your fingertips. And we do not bring a Silicon Valley version of something to the Philippines. In fact, what we do everything hyper-localized. Our AI speaks Bicolano. If you ask it in Bicolano, it will answer in Bicolano. If you speak Ilocano, it will answer in Ilocano. If you speak Waray, it will speak in Waray. Why is that? Remove barriers. I don't chat because my English is not that good. so I will not use it. If I can speak to it in my mother tongue, I will start using it. Vibe check. Sentinel, a command center that some of you I saw at the booth, is AI powered when seconds matter. When it comes to decision making fast, AI is the perfect helping here. And an AI that also serves as a digital triage to remove the, let's say, my cat ran away calls to 911. It can help here also. Jedi. Everyone knows Star Wars, the Return of the Jedi. AI can be used for very bad things. We do the opposite. Use AI to follow the narratives of what matters in your city, or what matters in your community, what are people currently discussing. Ethical AI. And then finally, Maokma, designed around dignity, a citizen identity ecosystem. And we heard this from Mr. Mike Alimurong. Today, you have, as a senior citizen, a minimum of 3 cards. I don't know how many. And for each of one, you have to fill up first name, last name, date. Now, 3 cards, later 1. Because why 3 cards? Every time standing in line and everyone explaining again who she is. No, the city should know who she is. It's your responsibility. And every time she has to prove herself again, and soon she simply belongs to the city. So what happens if we design technology around dignity? Not technology first. Not because it's more convenient, because of dignity. I was shocked when I went 2 days ago in the mall here for a job fair, and I see all the applicants sitting on the floor like third-class citizens. This is not dignity, this is humiliation. Digitalize everything that you can, but keep it human. Or better, one citizen, one identity, one relationship with the government, and I hope a good relationship. My time is up. Health, identity, benefits, transport, emergency, community, all this belongs only to one citizen, and this is what we want to achieve. Through AI, through cutting-edge, latest technology available worldwide, made in the Philippines for the Philippines. Humanity, the human, is the goal. Get the human part right, technology will follow you and amplified by AI. Salamat.
Ooh, human is the goal. VLN Dunk, Mr. Dunkel, for sharing how artificial intelligence can help transform governance and public service and delivery. And for the questions, we will entertain the questions after everything because meron po tayong panel discussion, sir. And as we move from the technology to implementation, we now hear from a leader who has dedicated more than 25 years to advancing information technology, digital transformation, and public sector innovation. Our next speaker is an accomplished ICT professional, educator, author, and digital transformation advocate. Throughout his distinguished career, he has served key roles in the Land Bank of the Philippines and the Department of Social Welfare and Development, and now leads the digital transformation initiatives of the provincial government of Sorsogon as its ICT head, provincial ICT head rather. A lifelong learner and thought leader, he is the author and co-author of several publications on business intelligence, blockchain, cybersecurity, and local government digital transformation. His work continues to inspire local government across the country to embrace innovation, strengthen digital innovation and governance, and build future-ready institutions. To discuss transformation of local government units into digitally proficient organization, please welcome the Provincial ICT Head of the Province of Sorsogon, Dr. Carmelo Hombre Griarte. Palakpakan po natin siya.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Diyos maray na hapon po sa Induga Boss. Actually, the book I created is inspired by the Republic Act 12254, the E-Governance Act of last year, September 2025. So, nakita ko po kasi na wala talagang standard guide for digital transformation. Marami ang nagsasalita regarding digital transformation, pero walang guide ano ba talaga saan magsisimula. So, let me first define the smart governance. It stands for, in governance, the smart stands for simple, moral, accountable, responsive, and of course, transparent. My topic is about digital transformation, a very common word we always hear. Allow me to discuss it briefly since I have only a few gold minutes to present. The first thing we always say or we ask is whether there is a standard guide for the term digital transformation. Yes, there are. Marami kang makikita online or nasa libro. But for the local government unit, wala kang makikitang standard. Hindi alam ng mga local government unit saan sila mag-uumpisa at saan sila magtatapos para masabing sila ay patungo doon sa digital transformation na sinasabi. In my book, I deliberately emphasize one of the most critical elements of digital transformation, the network structured cabling. Kasi pag ang isang organization, ang isang building ay hindi konektado ang bawat isang computer, hindi siya pwedeng sabihing digitally ready or digitally prepared, and hindi ka magkakaroon ng seamless digital transformation. And I intentionally excluded the human or the people components or the people key components of that digital transformation because masyadong masalimuot kung isasali pa natin yung human elements sa digital transformation for the LGU. Kasi alam naman natin na ang LGU ay karamihan walang mga ICT division or ICT department. Merong may mga IT, yung mga magagaling lang sa mga marunong maggamit ng computers or tech-savvy na sabi nila. Next slide, please. When we discuss digital transformation, it goes beyond merely converting manual processes into digital formats. The first step is to assess whether the organization is prepared for this shift and if it is structured, is equipped to facilitate digital operations. It is crucial to initiate a thorough evaluation and develop a structured network plan that serves as the foundation for the subsequent digital transformation efforts. Once this groundwork is established, we can proceed to address the additional requirements for a successful transition to a fully digital operational model. Yan yung isa kong, my first key components of the LGU digital transformation, the network structured cabling. Network structured cabling is essential for modern networking, facilitating efficient communication among computers, servers, routers, and switches. Its carefully designed layout addresses specific network needs, followed by meticulous installations that positions and secures each cable. This organized framework enables reliable data, voice, and video exchange, enhancing performance in today's technology-driven environments. In my book, LGU Digital Transformation, I emphasize the critical importance of establishing a robust infrastructure as the initial step for every local government embarking on digital transformation. This foundational phase lays the groundwork for a successful transition, ensuring that local governments are equipped to embrace the complexities and opportunities of digital advancement. Next slide, please. So in the upcoming slide, I will outline various strategies that the local government unit can consider based on its specific organizational size. These strategies will be accompanied by a thorough evaluation of the budgetary requirements necessary to implement them effectively. I have provided 3 distinct options. However, they are not set in stone and can be adapted to better suit the unit's unique needs and circumstances. Next slide, please. So ito yung this first option, maybe they can use this, or the third class municipality, I think, that lacks with resources or money or human capital. So this option, makikita nyo, you can see that there is one internet service provider, one ISP, and one router, and then one switch connected to other offices. And if you can see, there's only one backbone connected to other offices. And that from that switch, it goes to office A, and then connected to we so-called IDF, the intermediate distribution frame. So hindi ibig sabihin na, like for example, in one organization you have 250 staff, and then you need to connect 250 cables from your main distribution frame. No. You just need to plan so that at least you know how many backbones you need to connect or to prepare going to your intermediate distribution frame. Next slide, please. Option number 2, ang kaibahan naman nito, kaya siguro to sa budget ng mga, like for example, first class or second class municipality, you have that 2 ISPs. Ibig sabihin, 2 internet service provider yan, and then, dyan sa 2 service provider na yan, yung router mo is capable for a wide area network. Ibig sabihin, multiple yon. 2 magkasabay papasok doon sa yung router. Ibig sabihin, meron kang pagkakataon na magkaroon ng redundancy. Pag nawala yung isa mo, meron ka pang isang sasalo. So, yun ang kaibahan sa option 1 saka sa option 2. Sa option 1, wala itong multiple wide area network. Next slide, please. So, option number 3, medyo dapat may pera yung LGU dito, or mga cities. Dito, meron kang multiple ISPs connected to your multiple wide area network, and you use the next generation security firewall. Meaning, pag meron ka nito, hindi ka na, or pwede ka nang yung connectivity mo is maging local outside your building. Outside your building. We call it a dedicated network, dedicated tunnel network. So same, papunta doon sa switch and then to other offices. Next po. And for this one, since you are using next generation security firewall or the SD-WAN, ang kaibahan po kasi nitong dalawa na to, this firewall is an appliance-based network security firewall. While this SD-WAN and SSL VPN, you connect from your firewall going to your SSL VPN from appliance to software. The difference between the SD-WAN, ito yung mga ino-offer ng mga ISPs, the software-defined network, software-defined wide area network. Magiging local kayong lahat as long as you use the same provider. Next slide, please. Now we come to the definition for a digital transformation. Kasi hindi pwedeng talagang mangyari ang digital transformation mo without the first key component, that is the network structured cabling. Once the network are meticulously established and all computers within the organization are intricately linked in a seamless manner, the organization can be considered fully digitally prepared. This connectivity lays a strong foundation for ongoing digital transformation initiative, ensuring that the transition to a more technologically integrated environment is progressing smoothly and effectively. Next slide, please. The digital transformation is an organizational journey focused on enhancing system effectiveness through digital innovation or technologies. It involves the strategic adoption and advanced telecommunication and migrating applications and data cloud platforms while incorporating innovations like machine learning. While updating the legacy system, ito yung mga luma pa natin. With digital tools ensures progress, industry leaders see digital transformation as a deeper, more intense process. This effort can revolutionize operations and enable new business models to succeed in a rapidly changing digital landscape. Next slide, please. So, let me define the data transformation for my third key component. The next slide will delve into the intricacies of data transformation in our current digital landscape. We really need to explore our present circumstances, examine the processes involved, and identify the essential requirements for successful data transformation. This discussion will highlight the significance of adapting our data practice to meet the demands of a rapidly evolving technological environment. Next slide, please. So if you can see, the data transformation is composed of a data governance framework, the data architecture, the analytics and intelligence, data security, and of course, without those, you need those deliverables para masabi mo na you are on track. Stop. Time set. Okay, let me wrap up. So, for pa-advance po doon sa business strategy transformation, business strategy transformation. Yes. So the business strategy transformation is the third key component of the LGU digital transformation. So this aspect encompasses your overarching vision of the what and the where of your business. So that is a digital business transformation. Next to your slide, business process transformation. Business process transformation. So this is the component of the business process transformation. This is now your how. The first one, your digital business process, is your what and where. This business process transformation is now your how. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, Okay, next. Let's go to technology transformation. So, from first key component, network structure, data transformation, business strategy transformation, business process process transformation, and then the technology, and then now we come to the technology transformation. Next slide, please. So, okay, so, go on. Next slide. Okay. So ICT policies, ito yung pinaka-last key components ng aking book. Imposible na magkaroon ka ng magandang result ng iyong business or digital transformation without your ICT policies and governance. So in my book, nandyan po siya lahat. Tailored fit for the local government unit. You can copy it. Just kailangan mo lang i-tweak or palitan yung ibang aking nilagay doon ng mga particulars. So, okay. Go on, sir. Next slide. Doon sa, okay, go. ICT policies, yeah. Governance. Okay, go. Okay. And then, go. See, go back first. Go back. So, this is, on my book, these are the samples of ICT policies I created. Antivirus guideline, clean desk policy, data breach response policy, data privacy manual, the business continuity, and disaster risk and recovery. One of the most important. Hindi pwedeng implement ka lang ng yung software o na dinedevelop na software without this BCMP or the BCDR. Okay, sample. Next slide. So this is the sample for the disaster recovery plan, and then go. So that's it, Jus Mabalos. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Doc. Yes, Dr. Riarte. And policy is very important in terms of aligning the technology. It has to be aligned with the policy. So one of that policy actually is the IRR Republic Act 12009 and some other policy as well. But nevertheless, let's move to the next one. And thank you so much, Dr. Griarte, for sharing how local government can successfully navigate the journey toward digital transformation. So I'm very excited to the next panel right now. And as the government become increasingly digital and challenge extends beyond technology adoption, it requires building trust, strengthening the governance, protecting data, and ensuring that innovation remains anchored on transparency and accountability and citizen participation. And our next brilliant speaker brings a unique combination of expertise in law, public policy, artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, data privacy, and digital governance. And before joining government service, she held leadership roles in the banking, telecommunication, and technology sectors, helping shape digital trust and AI governance frameworks, but both locally and internationally. She serves as an Undersecretary and Chief Information Officer of the Department of Budget and Management, the DBM, and leading the agency's digital transformation and ICT initiatives. She oversees key systems and programs including the Budget and Treasury Management Systems, Budget and Treasury Management Systems, or BTMS, the Digital Information for Monitoring and Evaluation, or the DIME, or Project DIME, National Budget Digitization, Transparency Seal, and Philippine Identification System and Electronic Freedom of Information Platform to enhance transparency, accountability, and efficiency in public financial management. Her leadership advances innovation, cybersecurity, and data-driven governance across the public sector. Today, she serves as the Undersecretary, Chief Information Officer, and Head of the Information and Communication Technology Group of the Department of Budget Management, where she leads initiatives that advance digital transformation and innovation across the government. To discuss the advancing open government through digital transformation, transparency, and citizen engagement, please welcome the Honorable Undersecretary Maria Francesca Sasa M. Del Rosario. Palakpakan po natin siya.
Good afternoon. Nakikita ko kay Sir, bumili din ako ng shirt. Naga. I came here this morning and then we'll go back to Manila afterwards. Well, the Bicol region holds a very special part of me. I'm not from here, pero in 2007, we went here together with my friends after rimming. So we stayed here for a while for the search and recovery. You know what happened. So every time I'm invited dito po sa Bicol, talaga, I go here every time. And I'm here to share with you the efforts ng ating gobyerno, kung may foreigners dito, in digitalizing our government. And one of the important aspects po ng digitalization is making sure that the data or information ng public finance are machine readable, easily accessible, and that takes a lot of effort, no? So, with that, as I mentioned earlier by the previous panels and LGU, ICT leaders, it's hard to do AI and innovation like blockchain and new emerging tech like automation if the data is not accessible or not ready. So a lot of our work, especially in Project DIME, Budget and Treasury Management System, it really involves a lot of transformation of the manual processes of the data that you see in PDF into Excel and CSV and other interoperable mechanisms. No? Last few weeks ago, I went to the International Monetary Fund workshop, and there were to come in and try out our economy. And that makes me more energized or to really espouse what we have been doing in the past 4 years. In fact, from the private sector, I was invited to join the government precisely just to make sure that public finance management improves and transparent and consequentially transparency will happen. And I think I've evangelized enough. No, that a lot of players right now, the civil society organizations, have been very active, no, especially after the infrastructure controversy happened. But as I mentioned, public trust is really about policy legitimacy, citizen compliance, democratic resilience, economic competitiveness, and social cohesion. But why do we really need this? No, as I mentioned earlier, if the world or investors, foreign investors, would be able to come to see how we are, and then the FDIs will come in. If the FDIs, foreign direct investments, come in, we'll have more jobs, our economy will grow. And every time the CSOs, I meet with the CSOs, yun yung mga pinaglalaban po namin with the open government partnership, no? And I just wanted to amplify that fact. Kasi, especially these days, yung most probably napapagod na yung mga tao, wala nangyari, and so on. But I'm telling you, with the open government partnership, this is together with the government, our department, and the CSOs, we can make our country more suitable for foreign direct investments. I just wanted to share with you what open government, no. So we are one of the founding members of the Open Government Partnership in 2011. Here in Philippines, there are 75 commitments across 6 national action plans. Majority po dito mga local government units. So 32 government institutions, 17 commitments from 5 OGP local members. Meron din pong mga competition, we call it OJP competition, kung sino yung pinakamagandang OJP campaign, no? Especially for the LGUs. We are also doing like a co-creation mechanism as a governance model for OJP. So like in Project DIME, there's a digital information for monitoring and evaluation. We ensure that the customer journey or the request or what the CSOs want will be present in the platform. So basically, it's really CSOs, you guys, the public sector, the citizens, are the ones dictating how the platform will look like. And mind you, this happened in 2023. So we've been pushing this even before the infrastructure scandal happened. And to be perfectly candid, after that happened, a lot of CSOs and also representatives from public sectors contacted us to amplify the campaign for for transparency. And there. Here naman, sa DBM, meron po kaming open budget portal. We actually launched this during the OGP week last May. We also have Project Dime, as I mentioned earlier, and then Budget and Treasury Management System or BTMS. So, yung BTMS po, actually, ito po yung provision sa Kadena Act. Yesterday po, si Sen Bam talked about it. So, Kadena bill is talking about two things, no? One is the budget transparency emanating from the second one, which is the budget process automation, para mas makita ng publiko ano yung prosesong pinagdadaanan bago mapasa yung batas. So even before the bill passes into law, hopefully soon, but ngayon ginagawa po namin siya. So may mga workshop po kami sa Congress, sa House of Representatives, sa Committee on APRO, and the Senate Committee on Finance para po malaman kung ano po yung pwede nating mga reforma, and then to digitalize din yung proseso ng budget, preparation, and authorization. Now, ano po ba si BTMS? Si BTMS, ito po yung execution kung paano ginagamit ng mga ahensya yung pondo ng bayan. So ngayon kasi, yung mga nakaraan, puro papel yan, manual. So kaya rin po, maraming mga corruption cases kasi puro papel. Yung mahirap makita. Nakikita natin usually after the fact na. Pero kung i-digitalize natin itong mga transaction na to, una, magiging deterrent siya sa mga may masamang plano na gastahin yung pondo ng bayan in a bad way or for corruption purposes. Second, mas makikita po ng publiko kung paano nagagamit yung pondo kasi magiging real time na yung pag-process nung mga budget natin. So, ito po, for the private sector representatives here, BTMS is an ERP system. So, di ba if you're in the manufacturing, supply chain, banking, ito po, doon nyo po ini-input lahat ng mga transaction nyo. Sa gobyerno po, currently, wala. Ito po yung BTMS, ito po yung sagot po doon. Next, ito po yung budget portal that I mentioned, DIME, and then BTMS, we also did we have this consultation with Senbam on the Kadena. Just wanted to share that my team put my face there because that was 2 weeks after I gave birth. So I was still in maternity leave. But kasi no one can explain blockchain in a very detailed way other than me in the office. Kasi I was the one who project managed that and even the architecture. So it's a way for the transactions to be immutable, and then the public can see it. And another thing is para may forever in terms of transparency. Nakikita natin yung mga transaction, and that it also validates na dumaan to sa tamang proseso inside, kaya siya napunta sa chain. And with that, we'll talk about more aspects of open digital governance later sa panel. Thank you.
Ooh, thank you so much, Yusek Sasa. Amazing. One of the most chill Yusek sa Pilipinas. Salamat po. And thank you for that insightful presentation and yung mga nasabi ni Yusek kanina, napaka-importante nun. So, presentation on advancing open government through digital transformation transparency, and citizen engagement. So yes, mga LGUs natin dito. So habang nandito si Yusek Sasa, you may actually approach her for the open governance participation. Nevertheless, while national policies provide the framework, building truly open, transparent, and participatory governments also requires learning from the global best practices and fostering partnerships that enable innovation at scale, meaning funding. And our next speaker brings valuable international development experience in advancing digital governance, citizen participation, and inclusive public sector innovation. Representing the United Nations Development Program, she works at the forefront of initiatives that helps government harness technology, innovation, and strengthen institutions and create more responsive and people-centered public services. To share insights on global best practices for building transparent and participatory digital governments, please welcome the Digital Pinas Project Manager of the United Nations Development Program, Ms. Karen Brillantes. Palakpakan po natin siya.
Okay, so magandang hapon po sa ating lahat. I hope okay pa po tayo. Medyo patapos na po yung araw. Pero first, I would just like to thank the National ICT Federation of the Philippines, your national government partners, and the local government of Naga City for the invitation. So it is our pleasure to be here to join you in actually learning about the different innovations and initiatives that are being done for digital transformation by different sectors. No? So we are also very happy to add to this conversation. Madami na po yung nasabi about building open, transparent and participatory digital governments kanina, including from our speakers earlier. Pero what I would like to do is to add to that and to reinforce some of the important principles that we need to take into account when we are trying to build transparent and participatory digital governments. Okay. But first, let me begin with this observation. And actually, alam na natin siya na because of the thrust ng ating government, current administration, to really spur digital transformation in the country, in recent years, we have seen the development of a lot of digital tools and platforms na ginagamit ng government both at the national and local level. So these are just some of the examples. We now have the eGov app, the LTO platform, and then DILG has also been using a digital inventory of bridges, roads, and other infrastructure. And local governments also have their own e-services. No, nalaman natin kahapon na even Naga has its own My Naga app, and many other local governments also have the same. So government services have gone digital, and platforms, digital tools, digital platforms are increasingly being used for monitoring, as we learned yung sa DBM, no? So for monitoring, for planning, and for decision making. However, what I would like to emphasize as UNDP is that digital transformation, nasabi na rin to kanina, it's not about technology. So it's not only about technology, but it is about how digital technologies transform the way services are delivered by the government to its citizens. No? So that means, paano ba na-enable nito yung yung pag-improve ng access to government services? How does digital technologies help in making decisions more transparent? And how are citizens being engaged more meaningfully? So that's what digital transformation is for us. So it's the relationship, how it enables or changes the relationship between governments and its citizens. So underpinning effective digital governance is open government. So nasimulan na ni Yusek Sasa yung discussion about open government. Dadagdagan ko na lang, no? So which is based on 3 key principles. So transparency. Transparency, that means that data about the government's activities, transactions are made accessible to the public. The public is able to scrutinize these data, and they're able to access it freely and in a timely manner. And then accountability. There are rules that make public servants, government officials, that hold them accountable, no, and answerable to the public. And citizen participation. So this is when governments proactively seek input from citizens to help decide on matters that actually matter to their lives, no, that affect their lives. So these are the key principles of open government, and they underpin effective digital governance. So na-mention na kanina ni Yusek Sasa na the Philippines is one of the founding members of Open Government Partnership. So that means that the country adheres to these principles. And UNDP at a global level also has a partnership with OGP. So we have a memorandum of understanding with them that allows us to support countries in in fostering an open government. So given that, UNDP as an organization, we try to make sure that in all of our projects and programs, these principles are embedded at the design stage pa lang. So we try to make sure that all our digital transformation projects are based on these key principles. Okay, so another thing that digital transformation is for UNDP is that it is a critical enabler for achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. So do you still remember the Sustainable Development Goals? Yes. No? So this was created globally in 2015, and the deadline is actually very near. So 2030 na. So what we believe that it's a few years from now, and we are really trying our best globally to accelerate our progress towards the SDGs and helping us to do that, no, despite the backlogs and the parang kasi maraming na stall because of the pandemic and other things, but digital technologies are helping us to get back on track in achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. However, kahit na ganun yung digital transformation, it's not automatically inclusive. So inclusivity is not automatically built in. So as UNDP, what we would like to highlight is that digital transformation needs to be people-centered. So yun yung additional principle. So digital transformation has to be people-centered, has to be built on human rights, and has to be inclusive, made for all. No, even for the people who live in the remotest regions. So it has to be for all. All right, so those are the principles that UNDP abide by when we work on digital transformation innovations. Now we go to the how. How do we actually help governments in developing their digital transformation journey? So the first is, we help governments build adaptive, flexible, and agile institutions. So especially now, the context within which governments are operating, very fragile, very volatile. So governments need to be very flexible in adapting and in making course corrections as needed. And new technologies are always emerging, no? Parang maya't maya may bagong dumarating. So governments need to be prepared always to adapt as well to new technologies. Number 2 is policy and legal frameworks. So we help governments in creating policies that foster innovation, that support innovation while protecting privacy, security, and human rights as well, the fundamental human rights. So siyempre, the United Nations, yun usually yung mga binabantayan namin, diba? Parang kailangan yung human rights built in dyan. And it's related to the third, which is, human rights, gender equality even, and inclusion. So those are the things that we are trying to help governments ensure na present sa kanilang digital transformation initiatives. And finally, with UNDP's global presence, we try to learn from what have been done in other countries. And when we work with a specific country, we try to, we get the lessons learned from other countries, but we localize the solution, make sure that those are rooted in local realities and contexts. So this is UNDP's overall approach to digital governance. Just some examples of digital governance projects that we have carried out worldwide. So in Ukraine, UNDP supported the platform called Prozoro. So Prozoro is the Ukrainian term for transparency. It is an online public procurement platform that has been internationally recognized because of its effectiveness in enhancing transparency and curbing corruption in Ukraine. So this has been especially useful during the reconstruction period post-war, you know, the recent aggression against Ukraine. And then across Africa and Asia Pacific, so there have been anti-corruption innovation initiatives that UNDP has supported. So I was personally part of the team that monitored these anti-corruption initiatives that were implemented across these continents. So these initiatives tried to leverage digital technologies in different sectors. So including environmental natural resource management, the judiciary, public procurement, public service delivery. So a specific example of this was in Bangladesh, so the creation of a citizen feedback mechanism and a grievance redress mechanism. And then for DRC, Democratic Republic of Congo, so we also tried to help modernize, digitalize their judiciary, as in trying to digitize, you know, the justice sector's documents to make sure that, as Yusek also mentioned before, na para walang mawawala na dokumento. So those were some of the anti-corruption initiatives. And then in Asia Pacific, so, and this is more recent, just in 2025, UNDP, along with partners such as the OGP, they launched the Civic Tech Innovation Challenge on governance. And this was targeted to the youth. So there were many submissions from youth all over Asia Pacific, you know, that digital solutions that tried to respond to specific governance issues, so including paano ba ma-reach yung government with the aim of enhancing citizen participation in governance and governance itself. So those are just some of the examples of what UNDP has tried to do worldwide. Okay. And then just quickly, so in the Philippines naman, so we developed the Typhoon Watch app. So this is under a project called SHIELD, funded by the DFAT, Australian Aid, and being implemented with the DOST. So this is a predictive analysis tool that has helped local governments in their disaster preparedness and response, you know, help them become more risk-informed and climate resilient in terms of their planning. And another digital transformation project that I am personally managing is Digital Pinas. So this is to support the digitalization of MSMEs. But we work, our key partner here is the ICT, and we work with many other government partners, including LGUs. So you see here that this is the installation of a Starlink kit in Balbalan, Kalinga, a remote area na wala talagang internet connection. So, but aside from providing connectivity, enhancing access to government services at the community level, we also conduct trainings for MSMEs on digitalization, how to use AI for their businesses, and how to take advantage of business digitalization tools so that they can grow their businesses. And we are also working on policy. So we have helped BARM in developing their MSME development plan. making sure that digitalization is embedded in the programs and policies. And the process was very consultative. We went around the whole BARM region talking to people about what they need, what the MSMEs need, and what the other stakeholders need. So, and more recently, we conducted Youth Digital Champions Workshop with the youth. As mentioned, yung youth talaga, marami silang kayang gawin, no? Na marami silang idea. So, it's really important for us to include them in these discussions and give them a platform to participate. So, these are just some of the projects that operationalize the open governance principles in how UNDP work. So, just some lessons learned that we would like to share with you. First is to design with the citizens and not just for them. So if there's one major lesson that we would like to really share with you is that do not design anything within a vacuum. No, so the process should be co-creation, should be collaborative. You know, for example, before you design, you even code something, you have to talk first to people, to the citizens who are actually going to use the digital solutions. You need to know how they're going to use it, what their capacities are. Second is embrace omni-channel inclusion, which means do not abandon the offline world. No, so when we talk about digital transformation, of course, we want to champion advanced technologies to make things easier for us, service delivery, people accessing services. However, there are still many existing disparities and inequalities. We know that in many places, marami pang walang internet, marami pang walang smartphone. No? So how about them? Are we going to just digitalize everything and leave them behind? So yun yung, kaya ang aming champion is omni-channel inclusion. We still need to have ways for people to engage. So for example, yung na low-tech offline, so that we do not leave anyone behind. And then finally, build on open standards to break down silos. So open standards, we would like to champion digital infrastructure that is open, accessible, interconnected, because eventually this will lead to efficiencies, you know, different systems talking together. This will make, this can result in cost savings for the government, and yun nga, mabibreak down yung silos between different offices in government offices, no? Also, this will help us prevent, help us prevent burdening citizens in the use of the digital solutions that we are asking them to use. So I guess overall the lesson learned is that digital transformation, once again, it's not just about the technology, but to achieve them, we need people to be at the center. It has to be inclusive, rights-based, and it should be empowering for all, not just those who have cell phones, who have access to the internet, but also to those who are at the margins of the society, yung mga nasa bundok na hindi natin normally na-reach. So the challenge for us is, how do we include the others? No? It's so easy to talk about digital transformation in cities, but the challenge for all of us here is how do we bring digital transformation, open, transparent, and effective digital governance to the remotest parts of the Philippines. And to end my talk, super overtime na, sorry po. Pero just to end, I invite everyone to embrace the elements or the principles of open government in your own digital transformation initiatives. And let's work together. So UNDP is always open to partnerships. So we have a lot of programs, and we would like to work with you in bridging digital gaps, you know, bringing the technologies closer to people in remote areas. So I end my talk on that note. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Miss Brillantes. So any initiatives that you have aligned with UN SDGs, no? So definitely do approach her and her team, and definitely mas aligned siya. And did you know that the 2028 finish lines, most emphasized by Naga's 2028 finish lines are the following SDGs. Yung SDG 11, which is Sustainable Cities and Communities. SDG 16, Peace, Justice, and Strong Institutions. SDG 8, Decent Work and Economic Growth. SDG 13, Climate Action. And SDG 3, Good Health and Well-Being. So there are 17 SDGs. So kung align yun, initiatives from that, matutulungan po kayo nila. But anyway, thank you so much, Ms. Brillantes. And moving forward, as the government continue to embrace digital transformation, the next frontier is not to simply digitize, but using data, analytics, and artificial intelligence to make better decisions, maximizing the data to make better decisions, to improve public services and strengthen citizen trust. So our next speaker is a respected advocate for digital rights, digital rights, and internet governance and technology policy. Through her work, she has championed the responsible and inclusive use of technology to create a more open, secure, and citizen-centered digital future. Got that? It's citizen-centered digital future. She is an independent tech policy researcher and consultant with a special focus on the internet and telecommunication and cybersecurity of critical infrastructure. She has served an ICT policy consultant for various government agencies, including the DICT, DOST, Department of Justice, and the PIDS. Currently, Grace is a consultant of the Asia Foundation Philippines, the Asia Development Bank, and the World Bank. She works with non-profit policy advocacy groups, primarily Better Internet PH or BIP for connectivity, Secure Connections for cybersecurity, and AI for PH for AI policy. And yes, Grace is the Philippines country researcher for the Global Index on Responsible AI for 2024 and 2026, and is a research fellow of Lime Asia, a regional policy think tank focused on the digital sector. So, to discuss the AI-driven governance using data and analytics for smarter, faster, and more transparent LGUs, please welcome the lead advocate of Better Internet PH, Ms. Mary Grace Mirandila Santos. Hi, ma'am.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. It's an honor for me to be here. I am very thankful to the NICP. They are our partner in advocating for better connectivity and also for digitalization. Actually, my CV says that I'm here to talk about data analytics, AI, but really this afternoon, this panel in particular has been talking about 4 Ps. Can anyone guess what those 4 Ps are? Anyone? Can you guess? Ano yung 4 Ps that we've been talking about? Ayuda. Di ba, AI, technology, all of these things. Pero we've been talking about what? People, policy, process for governance, and ano yung pang-apat na P? Can anyone guess? Protection or pera. But to me, the 4th one is the most important. It is purpose. So, in November 2022, something happened that, changed the world. A little-known company called OpenAI released a free public research preview of what we know now as ChatGPT. It is an AI model. In particular, it is a large language model, or LLM. So it became viral very quickly. So many people used it. And right now, ChatGPT has, a little below 200 million daily visits. And yung mga prompts that people enter, di ba, yung ask me anything, or 2.5 billion prompts every day. But again, we're not here to talk about AI. It is just an example of how people get excited when there's something new. But what we really need to know is not how, what AI can do for us, but rather, do we even need AI or the most, the latest technology? Because if you really want to use technology successfully and effectively, you need to use technology that is fit for purpose. AI is basically what? Many people are now talking to AI as if it's a person, right? But AI is essentially a statistical model, and it makes educated guesses. Based on what? Based on its training data. So at its core, ang mga LLMs like ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude are highly advanced programs that have been trained on a set of data to recognize certain patterns or make certain decisions na usually independently without much human intervention. But does AI think like us, humans? Actually, not really. Because unlike humans, tayo, we know and understand things based on what? Lived experience, intuition, or yung mga embodied meanings, like concepts, based on what we know or what we see in the world around us. AI is not like that. Basically, what you feed AI, tayo, mga tao, the data that we feed AI, and the quality of that data is what it processes and it churns out. The foundation of AI and the decisions that it makes is data. So, the reason why I'm talking about data is that data comes from us, people. So before I continue, I'd like to introduce my other group. I'm from Better Internet PH, and NICP was a partner in pushing for the Konektadong Pinoy Act. But they have asked me, thank you, sir, and now it is a law. But the NICP has asked me to talk about AI and data analytics. So AI for PH is a non-profit advocacy group. We're pushing for policies that will enable us Filipinos to basically enjoy the benefits of AI. Okay. So data is an asset that, well, governments, especially local governments, have been dealing with every single day. Kahit hindi pa digital, no? Since the analog days, data fuels government decisions and actions. So it is but logical for governments around the world to use AI, right? But are governments really using AI, especially in the more developed nations? A study by Ernst & Young last year looked at 14 countries and revealed that although 96% of those government agencies or bodies that they surveyed said they intend to use AI, only 26% were able to deploy AI. And the same survey said that a common trait among government entities with successful AI deployments is they have a strong foundation based on robust data infrastructure and strong data governance. So those who deployed AI reported that data analytics and AI delivered the following. It enhanced their citizen experience, it improved monitoring, and also cost and efficiency. But did AI really do all that? Not really. Because if you look at what happened, you will see that the government institutions, the people, the policies in place, and the purpose for which these AI solutions were built were actually the strongest. So it's really what's behind that AI tool that really mattered. So one key message that I'd like you to take away from this talk is that AI is most effective when we, humans, treat it as a precise tool and not a blanket solution. I always hear people say, you know, we can use AI and different emerging technologies, but we should always know what these technological tools can do. So AI works by finding statistical patterns in the data that we feed them. So it can only deliver good results on narrowly defined problems. So, ano yung ano dyan? What is the challenge to us, especially the LGU, since many of you here probably come from the LGU? The first step really is to identify ano ba yung problema. Diba? What is the problem? That question sounds simpler than it seems, no? But really, it's a very difficult problem to pinpoint what the real problem is. Because sometimes you identify something that is a symptom of a problem, but it's really not the binding constraint, so to speak. So the real first step for LGUs before they make a decision when in using AI is not how do I use AI. Kumbaga parang naghanap ka na ng solution to a problem that you still don't know. But rather, the question should be, what specific problem are we solving? And then you go to the next question. Is AI the right tool for the job? So, the most challenging first step is to identify the friction points. For example, are there repetitive administrative tasks that can be automated? Are we using a lot of staff time to analyze large data sets? Then perhaps AI can do that task. Are there workflows that can be streamlined? Are there things that we can change to reduce error or to save time? Only after answering these questions should you ask whether AI is the right technology that will get you tangible results. So these are just examples from actual use cases of how some local governments have adopted AI as a tool to solve problems. So very specific problems. For example, a lot of citizen requests coming in. So ang dami niyang data na yan. So you can use AI to categorize and to route these requests to the specific departments. Or for example, hindi lang citizen request, any issue that comes that are submitted to the LGU, yung pagtitriage ng issues na yon, AI can probably do that. Or extracting the particular data set to respond to particular issues. Flood monitoring and early warning systems have long used AI. Permits and license approval in terms of looking at the submission for application or for renewal, etc. So these are just some examples. Oops, sorry. So there is no better proof than real-world experience and use cases, and these are just some of them. So I missed the talk of Mayor Leni Robredo yesterday, which I really regret. But our very own Naga City has reported that it will implement an AI system to automatically collect and generate transportation data. Buenos Aires in Argentina uses an AI chatbot called Boti to allow foreign tourists to ask questions in multiple languages. So that's another example. Singapore, together with Google, launched a 4-month sandbox examining the use of AI agents in helping citizens to file requests for social assistance. And in Japan, the Osaka Prefecture established an AI agent consortium to identify opportunities for leveraging AI in improving government processes. So again, very specific problems where AI is being used as a tool. So government institutions that have successfully deployed AI to solve real-world problems will show one of the key components is really having a data governance framework behind it. So the OECD identified various components of what public sector data governance frameworks can look like. And if you notice, letter A, number 1, is really not technology. It's leadership and vision. I think Dr. Henry mentioned that kanina. The next is capacity for coherent implementation. Capacity, so skills, training, upskilling, etc. So you can look up this framework. This is from the OECD. So very quickly, I just like to show that the Philippines actually already has some guidelines on how to use AI. Well, there are also risks, of course, privacy, security, and other risks, which the speaker from CICC already mentioned. But this is what I'd like to focus on. That we already have some guidelines on how we can effectively and securely use AI responsibly. So very recently, the Department of ICT and Civil Service Commission issued a joint memorandum circular on responsible AI use in governance. And this applies to national government agencies as well as local government agencies. And there is also the E-Governance Act of 2025, which some of the other speakers already mentioned. So what do these two frameworks offer? The Joint Memorandum Circular of the DICT and CSC aims to establish a whole-of-government framework that are anchored on principles that some of the other speakers also mentioned. Transparency, accountability, fairness, privacy, cybersecurity, and human oversight. So essentially, this ensures that when you deploy AI, you have human in the loop and you have principles that make sure that AI works for the benefit of humans and that the human rights are protected. Next is the E-Governance Act. This law mandates responsible deployment of emerging technologies, including AI, to enable access to government information and services. So may mga requirements dyan. Also compliance with core principles that are also mentioned in the DICT, CSC, JMC. And beyond the E-Governance Act, there's also MITHI, or the Medium-Term Information and Communications Technology Harmonization Initiative, which prescribes requirements for the approval of ICT projects and programs, including those related to AI. Okay, this is my last, for my last message. It's, beyond, maybe the first thing that it came to mind when you heard about my topic is, so how can I use AI? But really, what you should be asking is AI for you? Diba? Just remember, AI is a statistical model fit for data, and it runs on the data that you feed it. But also, before it can work for you, the back end has to be put in place. Policy, people, processes, and purpose. And dagdag natin yung D, no? Data. Therefore, its reliability is global. It's very local, actually, rather. So, AI can be trustworthy for one particular problem, but it may not necessarily be true for a different problem. So trust in AI has to be earned per use case. So you have to make sure that you know the purpose for which your AI is built and developed, and that at the end of the day, really, AI will be working for people. So with that, I end my talk. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ms. Mirandilla Santos, for demonstrating how data analytics and artificial intelligence can help governments make better decisions and deliver more responsive services to citizens. So a lot of questions, rather, what is responsible AI? Diba? So later yan sa panel. But as we conclude our speaker presentation, we are reminded that a meaningful innovation does not happen in isolation. The most successful digital transformation initiatives are built on collaboration, bringing together government, communities, and innovators, civil society, and the private sector to co-create solutions that address real-world challenges. The keyword here is collaboration. Our next speaker is a passionate advocate for innovation, digital inclusion, and ecosystem building. Through his work, he has championed initiatives that empower communities, foster collaboration, and connect stakeholders around a shared vision for inclusive and participatory development. He is the country manager of unconnected.org, a global nonprofit with a mission to connect the unconnected to the internet. Having connected more than 2,500 sites in the Philippines, the biggest footprint worldwide. Wow. ISOC Community Fellow with the previous fellowship including Asia Pacific Internet Governance Forum, Asia Pacific School on Internet Governance, Internet Corporation for Assigned Names and Numbers, so many, Asia Pacific Advanced Network, Internet Governance Forum, and Internet Engineering Task Force, and Asia Pacific Internet Governance Academy, and etc. Formerly with government, the Department of Science and Technology and the Department of Information and Communications Technology contributed to the National Broadband Plan, the entry of new major player in the public telecommunication market, and the shared passive telecommunication tower infrastructure policy. Also, with industry experience and common towers as corporate external relations, advocate of community networks, digital infrastructure, and better internet for all. Sana all. And to discuss building collaborative innovation ecosystems for digital governance and citizen participation, please welcome the Country Director of Unconnected.org Philippines, Mr. Benj Sevilla.
Thank you very much for that wonderful introduction, and good afternoon, everyone. I think it's a very good time to actually discuss what we're going to talk about this afternoon after having gone through AI, open government, transparency, and similar items. Probably we're now thinking, what are the things that we can do? What are the things that we could achieve as members of the ICT councils in a number of different LGUs and municipalities. So I'll just quickly go through the slides this afternoon because perhaps what's important is the discussions later. But I'll be talking about how to really connect the unconnected. And I'm happy to mention that because of the partnership with the NICP, we're able to reach more. And of course, some things that you could also look into. This is something that's already familiar to everyone, but I just like to highlight that, of course, access to AI, access to the budget, transparency portals, etc. All of these are also anchored on technology in terms of connectivity. And again, in the Philippines, we're in a sweet spot that there's already some issues on affordability and coverage. And that area of affordability and coverage is something that we work on as part of unconnected.org. I think many of you here are attending as part of a mission of being co-architects with us in ensuring that digital bayanihan is observed. First is, of course, we understand that there are last-mile communities, probably in areas where you are part of, probably in areas where you are part of the LGU and things like that. And of course, there's a term, I think we have not heard that term in this session called geographically isolated and disadvantaged areas. There is still a lot of GIDA areas in the Philippines, and it's not a shame to be part of it, In fact, this is the time that we should be crying our hearts out and saying that I'm part of GIDA, so that, of course, government, nonprofits, and other industry stakeholders see your position, that you are a potential waiting to be served. So, while we're doing this, of course, we understand that there are schools, rural health units, and disaster centers that are actually anchors of connectivity and of the things that we are doing. And I think you could expect more from NICP in doing a lot of initiatives involving such areas of social impact. But for us, really, it's more about ensuring that the connectivity everyone gets is meaningful. There's a number of different laws that have recently passed. eGov is one of them, but later I'll also be sharing to you one. But essentially, it's about supporting ICT councils also. What could ICT councils do in their own areas of expertise? Of course, we could not underestimate the entry into internet-enabled processes. Most importantly po, of course, access to curated funding opportunities. I think part and parcel of the projects that ICT councils are doing or several LGUs are doing, very good ideas, very bold ideas. At the end of the day, I think access to funding opportunities is also essential to be bridged po to you. No? So just to quickly share about unconnected.org, we operate on three mainstream ideas. One is an impact marketplace, another one is funded projects, and third one is advocacy. So what we're doing today, engaging with you, engaging with partners, fall under advocacy. Of course, we wanted to ensure that the voice of the unconnected members of the population are heard and that we're here to represent them. Later, I'll be sharing with you the marketplace and some of the funded projects. So, AI, access, transparency, and things like that. For us, it's about ensuring and eradicating digital poverty. No? We have to ensure that there's no digital poverty in the Philippines, or at least lessen digital poverty. We do this to a number of different means, and I'll be sharing to you one of our efforts. No? Unconnected.org po is a global organization. We're partners with a number of global names that you've seen here on the stage. That includes, of course, Internet Society, Starlink, Amazon, and things like that. Essentially, what we provide is a model that allows ICT councils, social entrepreneurs, rural internet service providers, or what we call now data transmission industry participants, to be able to commercialize in areas where there's no ROI. So these are the areas that some of you probably are working on also. So as I've mentioned, it's really about ensuring that there's a straight path towards the ROI. No? Kasi of course, our commercial telecommunications services, companies, etc., will not necessarily go into an area if there's no business plan that will allow them to, of course, capitalize and reach ROI. And as mentioned, this is actually why we have set up, no, and why we are here to be able to change that, no. So, again, for us, it's no-brainer to partner with NICP because once we're able to provide lower costs, NICP is able to identify where that is most needed. Being in touch with the ICT councils nationwide, this is something that we could all do together, and we don't claim any monopoly on this idea. All we need to do, as mentioned by the moderator earlier, is to come together, collaborate, and make this one-stop shop of online or impact marketplace accessible to all. Essentially po, the impact marketplace is a one-stop shop where you could access, if you want to, for example, connect unconnected places, go there, look for offers, and identify whichever is more appropriate to you. We're particularly proud of the backhaul and, of course, the technologies that we bring in. We're able to bring big names such as Starlink in the picture. But what we're looking at in adding more into the portfolio is funding and loans. So that those who have bold ideas, great ideas in connecting the unconnected, so we're able to reach the AI and other next frontier technologies, are really able to capitalize and, of course, realize their vision. No? So, again, one example that we'd like to share is the impact marketplace of unconnected that allows us to actually bring down the cost of connectivity up to 70%. The reason why is that because, for example, NICP as a partner is able to vet impact places and impact recipients so that we're able to pass on a pricing that is otherwise not listed. No? So because we're able to do that, there's a number of more places that we could connect further. So this is just one. No? We're not only offering Starlink. In fact, we're offering a number of different technologies. But removed of that thought, we now focus on social impact really, because after all, at the end of the day, this what we're doing is for social impact. Number one is that, of course, we thank our partners from the DICT. There's a confluence of various laws that allows us to do this. RA 10844, or the DICT law, was passed. We have RA 10929, and of course, the Konektadong Pinoy Act, which is RA 12234. Many things are now converging. I think ClickConEx is a very good opportunity to understand about these opportunities because, say, 2 years ago, we would not have been talking about this. No, it's only this year that's actually the confluence of these laws are able to do that. No, so what can ICT councils benefit from? ICT councils could actually be anchors in terms of connectivity in the areas where you operate. We're able to do this as probably a DTIP or a local operator in such area. And central to all of this, of course, is sustainability. So doon po papasok yung community impact. We must not be looking into a one-time exposure into communities, but more of a long-term partner and sustainable solution for such models. No? Sorry. So I think I'd just like to share more. No, I'm down to my last 10 seconds of this talk, but indulge me for maybe another minute. What we try to do is we try to connect, for example, schools, and that excess bandwidth is now made available to the communities around the school. Because of that model, we're able to reach around 12 million Filipinos currently. And I think it is my honor to also see NICP accomplish such feat. Globally, we're doing the same model, and globally, we've reached around 40 million people, 12 million of which is in the Philippines. And I think I'm looking more for the conversation later. I'll be staying here for quite some time. And of course, we thank you for being partners with us with unconnected.org. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sevilla, for sharing these best practices of collaboration, innovation ecosystems, and citizen participation can help create more responsive and future-ready communities. So I have gathered multiple ideas on each panel and curated specific questions at the same time para at least iba-iba eh. But the main goal of this track 5 is really collaboration. And we have now heard valuable perspectives from government leaders, international development partners, technology advocates, innovators, and ecosystem builders. And together, their insights reinforce a powerful message, which is the future of governance is open, digital, collaborative, and citizen-centered. And at this point, let us bring these perspectives together as we begin our panel discussion entitled From Transparency to Transformation, Building Open, Digital, and Citizen-Centered LGUs. And yes, please, may I invite all our distinguished speakers to join us on stage as we continue the conversation. So while waiting for them, throughout this session, we have heard perspectives from the local government as I speak a while ago. And there are going to be, this is a collated segments from 1, 2, 3, and 4. And yes. So these are the trust and governance challenges, the GovTech and citizen engagement, and from open government to collaborative innovation, and the legacy question. So before anything else, I'd like to ask everyone, how are you right now at ClickConEx 2026? What do you think of the open governance and the 2028 finish lines matchmaking that we're doing right now so far? Siguro magsimula po tayo dito na lang po kasi may nalo po si ma'am.
Okay. Hello. Actually, I'm really grateful for this opportunity kasi ang dami namin gustong gawin and it was such a good opportunity to meet potential partners. So I'm looking forward to discussions that we can have after this, after the sessions actually.
I feel much better than an hour ago because I was a little bit nervous about speaking in front of so many high-quality people. Now I feel much more relaxed, looking forward for any discussions, collaborations, partnerships, and yeah, thank you for allowing us here.
Of course.
For me, coming from the national government perspective, it is an eye-opener to look into the lenses of the local government because we have different KPIs, indicators, and at some point, I think there's a need to really meet in the middle. And this kind of collaboration with the local government is very insightful. Like I have to rethink how we're doing things from the national government perspective.
For me, at least nagkaroon ako ng platform na may pagbigay alam talaga na merong standard ang digital transformation, particularly sa LGUs. Kasi ang LGU hindi talaga alam nila kung saan magsisimula at ano ang coverage ng digital transformation. So at least sa NICP, and I'm looking forward for 2028 sana kung sakali man. Kasi the book I wrote is, meron na siyang cataloging in publication from the National Library of the Philippines, copyrighted na siya. I have already the certificate of registration from the National Book Development Board para at least magkaroon talaga ng what we call is standard for the LGU digital transformation, kung saan siya patungo. Thank you.
I'm confident that the next revolution will emanate from one of the participants in this room. One or all of you.
Yes, mga government leaders po yan dito.
For me, I think this is a good validation exercise kasi we did not talk naman to each other before. Well, I've been talking to some of them, but what we presented, nakita ko na ang daming commonalities, no? Yun nga yung sinabi ko kaninang 4Ps na hindi ayuda, yung people, policy, process, and purpose. So, parang each of those components nakita natin, sorry till I'm talking in Filipino, nakita natin in each of the presentation. So, it's good to validate what each of us think is really what's happening. So, yun. Looking forward also to the networking. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. And English pala, sorry. English, please. So we have a German friend here whose wife is Bicolana. So, they say that LGUs are the future. Now, by 2028, what will separate LGUs that successfully earn citizen trust and participation from those that continue to struggle with transparency, accountability, and public engagement? Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so in answering that question, so I can think of my own LGU. So I'm Pasigenya. So as you all know, Pasig is really far ahead in terms of good governance. So we really have good practices there. And I think what Pasig has achieved because of good governance, parang yun yung what really sets it apart. So because we can see in Pasig that the trust level in government, in the local government is really high. And so people are more engaged. People are, they want to keep updated of what's happening in the city. So yun, high trust, high engagement. I think that's what's going to parang separate an LGU that has successfully achieved good governance, transparency, from those that are still struggling or trying to achieve that.
What I think is now that people are much more connected than ever. If they find out that their LGU is not yet doing best practices and not yet as good as the neighboring LGU or any other stellar LGU that you have in the Philippines, they will demand this. I guess they will demand this very, very strongly, and if not, maybe leave to an LGU where they have this transparency, where they have the participatory engagement. And yes, engagement is the thing. When I was talking before about health and healthy relationship to your LGU only works with transparency.
Yeah, on the perspective again of the national, no, when we are doing participatory budgeting, there's also a mechanism for regional development councils wherein the local government would have an access to as to how the infrastructure projects, for instance, are being planned in the high level. And those kinds of mechanisms are in place already. It's just that we feel that the civil society, the citizen participatory budgeting is not yet well tapped. But we notice that it's higher to those local government units that have institutionalized budget transparency. And those things, it's kind of, they work like a tent, So when you put up a tent, it has to be stretched in four corners all at the same time. And that's how I usually put an analogy in whole of this campaign. No, I call it campaign or a movement because it doesn't stop at an administration. It's a never-ending movement until we reach a point wherein all of us are already satisfied with how government works because it's a two-way street.
Well, for me, it's, I think, consistency to build trust and better ICT policies for ICT.
Yeah, for me, probably looking at the lens of connectivity, there's a strong correlation of LGUs that are well connected in terms of digital infrastructure with the level of trust to the leadership. So probably one way to look at it is how connected is your LGU?
Yeah. To me, I think the big difference that you will see is that some LGU officials will not get their votes anymore. Because, di ba yung sa Pasig, swerte kayo, ma'am. But also in Quezon City, I'm glad that we have a government, an administration right now that also values transparency and participation. But these are not just lofty principles kasi. As Administrator Alimorong said, yung transparency na you will apply to programs that will actually work, mahirap yon palitan ng susunod na LGU. And kapag meron ka ng system in place, di ba? It's the system eh, hindi siya dapat personality based. That's I think the biggest the biggest gain. You have the system in place and then you will strengthen the institution. So no matter who wants to parang siguro take the position, the LGU leadership, hindi niya yon mababago. Mahirap siya. They will probably not get votes anymore. Yeah.
Right, no? Parang it's a form of technology that they can either use that for good or for not so good. So, yes. But I have, I've been listening to each of your experiences, capacity, and of course, the capabilities of your institutions. Since you have individuality, how do you think you can actually help the LGUs here and the government leaders into collaboration for better governance? Parang this is mainly on your capacity. What can you offer to for everyone here to collaborate and at least address the 2028 finish lines of Naga City, but not limited to that, but for nationwide. Like, I'd like to hear your capacity of how you can actually open for collaboration. Yes, ma'am.
All right. So as UNDP, I think we are really in the business of helping governments, national, local governments, in achieving the sustainable development goals, including yung ating open government goals. So we have the expertise, the resources, the network to help governments. We have lessons learned from our experience with countries, at least 80 countries across the globe. So we can leverage that to support governments, local government units. So and we are we have a convening power. So if an LGU would like to work with us, you will not only be working with us, but you will be working with a network of other development stakeholders. So yun yung what we can offer.
So they can actually send you proposals. We're talking not just local. Are we talking international?
It's UNDP Philippines working, but we can tap our international networks.
So the key there is dapat align siya sa SDG.
Align sa SDG, yes.
Yes.
And the UNDP Philippines also has priority areas. So we are working mainly on peace, climate action, and institutions and partnerships, mga democratic governance. So those areas and yeah, so as long as pasok doon. Pero mostly, lahat naman ng concerns ng local governments, we can support.
May mga metrics naman yan for the LGUs, no? So,
Yes.
yeah, please help them so that we can have an open collaboration. Now, for Till, how do you think, Till is, he's a private sector. How do you think the LGU can collaborate with you?
Well, we're in Xera, can really do help with your digital transformation and your AI transformation, not in only supplying cutting-edge great software for you, for your local command center or other things, but in guiding you, the people, through digital transformation, because the transformation starts with the people in the heads and not in buying software.
Okay. I just wanted to stitch the discussion earlier on education, AI, connectivity, and local government, and how can LGU benefit from all of this. You can actually, if you're in local government, with AI, you can put up an AI hub in your respective LGUs and curate your own AI project and have equity or royalty over that. You can partner with AI companies because your local government can provide context situations that will make the AI more intelligent. And that makes your LGU useful for these AI models. Example, if you're in here in near the Mayon volcano, for instance, if you put up AI hub to train models to anticipate certain situations, disasters, or any natural occurrences that will equip the AI models all over the world, you can actually have royalty over that model. So it's a business framework that you can use in this day and age for artificial intelligence. I just wanted to hammer also on the education because there's a lot of AI models right now that can do it. All right, of course with the language NLPs, you can use your own local dialect, and that is very useful. Like for instance, if you can create teaching model or teaching modules for offline teaching modules, because sometimes in the rural areas it's hard to to connect to the internet. So we can put it in your local devices and then train the models out of that. There's a lot of mechanisms and these people can help you guys. But I just wanted to hammer the fact that or amplify the earlier discussion on as to how AI can improve education in the basic education level because it's really important to also for the tech companies to help in that space. It will also tremendously capacitate the electorate or the constituency in your respective areas. So I wanted to highlight that because on the national government level, we're looking at AI as a hub, as not just an equipment factor, but also a capacity building to improve the lives of the Filipinos in the rural areas.
Wow. Okay, you have to remember that, guys. So, creating an AI hub for LGUs creates royalties. I'd like to know that, what do you mean by magkakaroon ng royalty, ma'am, pag may AI
They
hub?
can actually earn from there. You can have technology agreement with the AI companies, in your hub. Then every time they sell outside or they sell the product, you get earning income from that, like a percentage of it. It depends on the arrangement because the AI companies use the context or situations or natural occurrences in your local government.
Ooh.
You're monetizing the unique attributes of your local government to make the AI models more intelligent.
Ooh, at least may idea tayo na pwede palang kumita sa ganun, ma'am.
Yes.
Hindi naman po pagbebenta ng data yon.
It's in a way, but it's more of a process information already that's that's a natural attribute of the local government.
Ooh, it's like you're collecting better data to avoid possible problems, like ganon.
Yeah. Example, you're like
Earthquake, ganon.
or training self-driving cars.
Oh.
If you train it near like disaster-stricken area, it can anticipate those kinds of events, even when that happens elsewhere in the world.
Ooh, thank you so much. At least we know that if you have like an AI hub, you can actually earn, or the LGUs can earn from that. Bago yun, ma'am. So, Miss Yusek Sasa says that. Okay, kayo po.
Okay, for me, actually,
Thank you so much, Yusek.
The book, I already sent that one to our president, and the president already endorsed to the DICT. And actually, 3 weeks ago, I already talked to the secretary regarding the book. Because hinihingi ko po sa kanila na at least to publish and to have the LGUs at least an standard on how to do, on what to do, the digital transformation, and how they can, their LGU digitally prepared and ready. So, and now I am, sabi ni Secretary, I think hindi sila ngayon magkaroon pa ng another meeting for me because ICT month ngayon nila. So, they are so busy. So, I hope that the book can be used by the...
What is the title of the book, sir? For them to
Local
know.
Government Unit Digital Transformation. It's the only book in the Philippines that is published.
Oh, Filipino context po siya.
Ang ano niya talaga is at least magkaroon ng guide or standard yung bawat LGUs saan sila mag-uumpisa. Ano ang dapat kasi ito yun yung buong processes, the whole process of the LGU, merong nag-govern na standard. Like for example, the quality management system, that's the 9001 version 2015. And then yung development inside that guide, meron namang nag-govern is the ISO, I think 20510, or the SQUARE, the Software Quality Requirements and Evaluation. And then to protect the data inside, nasa loob yun ng aking libro. And to protect the data nung ginagawa ng mga LGUs, they have that also the standard, the security, I think the 27000 series ng ISO IEC. And then lahat ng mga possible na mga ICT, in-house ICT policies, nandoon nilagay ko sa librong yun para at least copy na lang nila and then i-change na lang nila yung pwede nilang i-change.
Right, more on
To
the
tailor.
policy.
To
Alignment
tailor
of the policy.
Yes, opo.
So, they're basing on the alignment of the policy for collaboration. So, medyo bilisan na natin kasi si Yusek, baka may iwanan ng aeroplano. But anyway, I think ito yung connecting the unconnected.
Yeah, I'll be in character by mentioning that please visit po our website. The website is also unconnected.org. There's a curated section there of funding and grant opportunities that LGUs, nonprofits, and other organizations could look into.
Great for collaboration because 92% of LGUs are not digitized, by the way. Okay, last na lang, Yusek. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ano lang. Kasi ang aming trust is policy advocacy. So, I hope that the LGUs will collaborate and provide their comments, valuable comments on the other digital policies that are already in place in Congress, being, for example, the cybersecurity bill, as well as the various AI bills. So, yun lang. Provide your comments and make your voices heard.
Okay, wrapping this up for everyone's insights and alignments. From ma'am, let me just wrap everything. Ito last na to. From Til to Dr. Carmelo, Yusek Sasa, Miss Karen, Mary Grace, and Bench. So may kanya-kanya silang expertise in helping them have collaboration with all of you guys. So please feel free to connect with them. But yes, thank you so much everyone. And I hope everyone's gonna be connected after this. Maraming salamat po.
There you go. Thank you very much once again to our, of course, to our panel moderator, Sir Voxtra Corbett, and to all our panelists. May we invite to present our plaque of appreciation to join our panel moderator. We have the Secretary of NICP and Executive Director of Capiz ICT Council, Sir Ruel Ramon Gurango, and Vice President of NICP, Sir Michael Chu Lim, together with, of course, the Officer of I-Governance Office of the LGU-Naga. We have Ma'am Army Gunay. Again, just mabalos po to all our panelists for the engaging discussion of the topics given to them. We have from Ixera AI Solutions Incorporated, one of the partners of this event, as well as to Dr. Carmelo H. Griarte, Provincial ICT Head of the Provincial Government of Sorsogon, Yusek Maria Francesca Sasa del Rosario, Functional Group Head of the Information and Communications Technology, Department of Budget and Management, Ma'am Karen Brillantes, Digital Pinas Project Manager, United Nations Development Program, Ma'am Mary Grace Mirandilla Santos of Better Internet PH, Sir Benj Sevilla, Country Director of Unconnected.org Philippines. Just mabalos po. And of course, once again, a round of applause also to our panel moderator, Sir Voxtra Corbett. Thank you very much. This has been track 5 of our ClickConEx 2026. Meron po akong good news sa inyo. While our panelists and the presenters are having a discussion, nakikita niyo po ba ang nasa aking kamay? Yes! Okay, at dahil dyan, 30 of you will win raffle prizes from our sponsors. Palakpakan po natin. We have from Tranquilo Massage Hut, gift certificate. Dahil medyo siguro napagod kayo kakaupo. Tama po ba ako? Yes, kailangan yung magpahilot. Sa Tranquilo Massage Hut, we have this 60 minutes Tranquilo massage for one person. Okay? 10 of you will win this. We also have from the Oriental Hotels and Resorts by LKY Group. This certificate is an overnight stay at Deluxe Queen Twin Mayon View with breakfast for two. So kung kayo po ay hindi taga Bicol, balik po kayo dahil meron kayong mapapanalunan from the Oriental Legazpi. Kung from Bicol naman po kayo, medyo malapit-lapit lang ang inyong pupuntahan. So we have that. At ang maganda po dito, you have the view of Mayon Volcano. So 10 winners for this and good for 2. We also have from Proxy, the Oriental. We have gift certificate room accommodation for Deluxe Queen with breakfast for 2. So please stick around. We will give away these prizes. Additional, ayaw magpapigil from DTI Bicol Entrepreneurs Alliance for your pasalubong. Bicol products, meron na kayong pasalubong, hindi na kailangan bumili. So we have 3 winners. So the winners will get prizes or gift certificates from Larry's Honey. Products, masarap po ito. Highly recommended. Ang honey nila. We also have, palakpakan po pala natin, Miss Madel from DTI Camarines Sur. Tawag po namin sa kanya dito, Sexy Madel. Don Ramon Wine. O sino pong mahilig dito sa wine? Mananalo din po kayo at isang bayong ng assorted local products. Meron tayong bottled laing, pili, at cacao chocolate. Thank you very much to all our sponsors. So abangan nyo po yan. So many prizes. So we have 33 winners. Anong kailangan nyong gawin? Para manalo po kayo, kailangan po ay fill out kayo ng ating evaluation. Andyan po yung QR code. Alam nyo na po ang inyong gagawin. And now, we shall now proceed with the announcement of Luzon finalists and major awards. Ladies and gentlemen, we come to one of the most anticipated highlights of the 10th Convergence of Luzon ICT Champions and Exhibition, the NICP ICT Council Awards 2026. These awards recognize ICT councils that have demonstrated excellence in digital transformation, innovation, collaboration, and community impact. To formally introduce this year's awards and share a message from the awards committee, may we call on the head of the NICP Membership Committee, Mr. Rob Enriquez. Round of applause, please.
Hoy, sa wakas! Ang magandang tanghali po sa inyong lahat, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the National ICT Council Awards Program 2026. Gising pa ba kayo? Sige nga, tumayo kayo lahat. O, tulog pa eh. Then raise your right hand, tas kaway po kayo. Wow, gising pa. Gising pa talaga. Uwi na tayo. Well, our theme, empowering local digital ecosystems through inclusive ICT governance and innovation. First and foremost, I want to thank our NICP President, Mr. Jessa Palmares, our Board of Trustees from the National, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao, respected partners from national government agencies, local chief executives, and local government officials, leaders from the academia and industry, our officers and members of ICT councils. Andito po yung mga ICT councils natin. Tayo nga daw po. Wow, congratulations po sa mga ICT councils natin. This is the start. And again, I want to thank our next-gen team, Mr. Joven Tansi, to make this event possible, Ms. Stephanie Caragos, Ms. Lucette De La Rosa, Ms. Joy Abueg, and Attorney Giselle. Kundi dahil po sa kanila, hindi namin mabubuo yung ating NICP ICT Council Awards. Actually, ginawa namin to 2016. Na-push namin ni Sir Jesrap ngayong 2026. Thank you so much. For many years, ICT councils have served as champions of digital inclusions. Workforce development, technology adoption, innovation, entrepreneurship, and smart governance. They have demonstrated the meaningful transformation begins at the local government and that empowered communities can become active contributors to national development. At the heart of these efforts is the guiding principle of NICP MAGIC. MAGIC stands for mobilization, academe, government, industry, and collaboration. It's more than a framework. It is the foundation upon which successful and sustainable digital ecosystems are built. It serves as NICP's blueprint for countryside digital development, local and ICT capacity building. Bibilisan ko na lang po para at least makapag-award na tayo. Recognizing that ICT councils are at different stages of development, the program adopts an inclusive and developmental approach through the classification of emerging, developing, advanced, and model ICT councils. Yun po yung classification nating awards. Through this framework, every council is given the opportunity to be recognized according to its level, maturity, while being encouraged to pursue continuous improvement and excellence. More importantly, this program seeks to identify and showcase best practices that can be replicated throughout the country. It provides a national benchmark for ICT Council excellence while encouraging greater participation from grassroots and emerging organizations that are helping shape for the future of their communities. Again, iigsian ko na lang po, to all participating ICT councils, your dedication, passion, and commitment to your committees embodies essence of the NICP MAGIC framework. Again, mabuhay po sa lahat ng ICT Council Awards finalists. Maraming salamat po at mabuhay kayong lahat. Yun lang po. Ayan, maigsi lang.
To learn more about this year's finalists and major award categories, let us now watch the official NICP ICT Council Awards audiovisual presentation. And once again, thank you very much, Sir Rob.
ICT Confederation of the Philippines proudly recognizes the outstanding ICT councils advancing digital transformation, innovation, and inclusive growth across the nation. Today, we honor the visionaries, the innovators, and the change-makers shaping the future of the digital Philippines. We proudly present the official finalists of the National ICT Council Awards Program 2026. Congratulations to Palawan, formerly PICTA. Luzon ICT Development Council. San Fernando City, La Union ICT Council. Taytay Rizal ICT Council. Baguio ICT Council. City ICT Council. Cavite ICT Council. Bicol ICT Council. Laguna Industry Network for Knowledge, Innovation, and Technology Foundation. Albay Legazpi ICT Association, Inc. Pangasinan ICT Council. Congratulations to all the ICT councils recognized for your passion, leadership, and unwavering commitment to empowering communities through technology and innovation. Together, we continue building a stronger, smarter, and more digitally inclusive Philippines. See you in Naga City for the 10th Convergence of Luzon ICT Champions Conference and Exhibition, June 19 to 21, 2026. For more details, you may contact our partner event organizer, LDR Event Solution, at 0998971573. Congratulations to the 11 official finalists of the National ICT Council Awards Program 2026.
What an inspiring showcase of excellence from our ICT councils across Luzon. Let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let us recognize once again our 2026 Luzon ICT Council finalists. One's called a representative. Please join us here on stage. Palawan next. Congratulations and thank you very much. We have Before I proceed recognizing all the other ICT Council finalists, may we invite the ICT Council Awards Committee with the NICP President, Mr. Jesraf Palmares, and the NICP Board of Directors. So once again, we have Palawan next, Bataan ICT Development Council, San Fernando City, La Union ICT Council, Taytay Rizal ICT Council. We begin first with Palawan next. So we'll have a photo op for each of the finalists. We begin with Palawan next. A round of applause, please, for Palawan next. Bataan ICT Development Council. Please join us here on stage. Hi, ma'am. Congratulations and thank you very much. Please get ready to receive your plaque of appreciation. We have San Fernando City, La Union ICT Council. While we are having the photo opportunity, allow me to read the citation. The National ICT Confederation of the Philippines Incorporated proudly awards the recognition to as official finalist of NICP Luzon ICT Excellence Awards 2026 in recognition of their outstanding commitment to advancing the NICP Magic Framework, making academe, government, and industry collaborate through innovative programs, strategic partnerships, and initiatives that promote digital transformation, ICT development, and community empowerment. Next, we have San Fernando City, La Union ICT Council. San Fernando City. Hi, sir. Thank you very much and congratulations. Up next, we have Taytay Rizal ICT Council. Sir Enrico, you're being requested here on stage. Of course, we have Ma'am Mary Lucette de la Rosa. officer of Taytay Rizal ICT Council with the rest of... Congratulations po. And of course, Ma'am Luzette is the chairperson for events and planning of National ICT Confederation of the Philippines. Once again, thank you very much and congratulations to Taytay Rizal ICT Council. Up next, we have, please get ready, Quezon City ICT Council. Quezon City ICT Council. Next is Cavite ICT Council. Right after Cavite ICT Council, please get ready, Bicol ICT Council. Thank you, Quezon City ICT Council. Now, we would like to invite on stage Cavite ICT Council. Thank you very much and congratulations Cavite ICT Council. And congratulations as well to Bicol ICT Council. Bicol ICT Council is one of the organizers of the 10th ClickConEx. Once again, thank you very much and congratulations Bicol ICT Council for being one of the finalists and for successfully co-organizing this 10th ClickConEx. Up next, we have Laguna Industry Network for Knowledge and Innovation Technology Foundation, or LINK IT. To be awarded, please get ready, Albay Legazpi ICT Association Incorporated. Once again, thank you very much and congratulations Laguna Industry Network for Knowledge and Innovation Technology Foundation. Now, congratulations to Albay Legazpi ICT Association Incorporated. A round of applause, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Albay Legazpi ICT Association Incorporated. And now, last but not the least, we have Pangasinan ICT Council. For the government partner of NICP, allow me first to read the citation. This plaque of appreciation or recognition is awarded to the Department of Information and Communications Technology, the DICT, for your outstanding national government partnership for NICP Luzon ICT Excellence Awards 2026 in recognition of your invaluable partnership and outstanding contributions to advancing digital transformation, innovation, and ICT ecosystem development across Luzon through the NICP Magic Framework. Presented during the 10th Convergence of Luzon ICT Champions Conference and exhibit ClickConEx 2026. Awarded here at Naga City, which happened June 19 to 21, 2026. Signed, Jasraf Palmares, President of the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines. Once again, thank you very much and congratulations, DICT. Next to receive this plaque of recognition is Cybercrime Investigation and Coordinating Center, the CICC. Thank you very much. Up next, we have the Department of the Interior and Local Government, DILG. Thank you very much to all the partners that made this event successful. A round of applause, please, to all of you. And of course, NICP, Diyos mabalos po. Diyos mabalos po. And now, please, give your attention to the screen for we are about to watch another audiovisual presentation. Thank you very much.
Empowering communities, and shaping the future of digital transformation. Now it's time to recognize the councils creating meaningful impact in their regions. The National ICT Confederation of the Philippines proudly presents the National ICT Council Awards Program 2026, a developmental and inclusive recognition framework designed to celebrate growth, innovation, leadership, and excellence. From emerging councils to nationally recognized models of excellence, every journey matters. Be recognized, be empowered. Be a catalyst for digital change.
There you have it. Thank you very much once again and congratulations to all the awardees and thank you very much, NICP. And now we move forward to the next segment of our program. Over the past 2 days, delegates contributed to our 2028 Finish Lines Matchmaking Board. As you can see, sa wall po natin, meron tayong matchmaking board which identifies what expertise, technologies, and partnerships support you can offer and what you are looking for to advance your initiatives. To walk us through the key themes and opportunities that emerge from this collective exercise, please welcome the Deputy Lead of the 10th ClickConEx Collaboration Lab. We have Mr. Leonard Amiel Oliva, the Deputy Lead of the Naga City Collaboration Lab. A round of applause, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Leonard Oliva, and until very recently, I was the Deputy Team Lead of the collab component of this ClickConEx. Our original lead had to leave for Manila yesterday, but the team made sure to keep going without missing a step. I want to say that plainly, not to draw attention to myself, but because what happened next was very real. The team did not slow down, and they moved, they delivered, and what I'm about to present to you is a result of that. But before I get to the results, I need to thank my team over there on the right. Thank you so much. Cards distributed, data encoded, analysis completed all across these 2 days in the middle of a live conference. This report is yours. The collab or collaboration lab is our answer to a common conference problem. People attend, but they listen, they shake hands, and they leave without a clear next step. You leave with a stack of business cards and with no idea where to start. So we gave every participant one card and asked 2 questions. What are you offering and what are you looking for? Then our team read every card, all 82 of them and counting still, matched offers to the needs across 8 vision clusters and tracks, and ranked each connection by strength of alignment. So let me give you the full picture across what we produced over the 2 days. Okay, we collected 82 cards, 82 card records in total, raw entries across all 8 clusters, which we're very thankful for. And when we deduplicated, because the number of the participants appeared across multiple cluster tracks, we arrived at 65 unique participants. Those 65 people represented 5 sectors: the local government, the private sectors, the NGO, the academe, and our education community. From those 82 cards, our team identified 77 potential partnerships, and every single one was reviewed individually, not by an algorithm, but by our team reading each card and asking, does this offer genuinely meet this need, and can these 2 parties actually help each other? Every match was then ranked across 5 tiers, with the best match at the top through 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Where one participant had multiple possible matches, we ranked them in order of alignment strength. When your e-card arrives, you will know exactly where to start. So here is how the participation broke down across 8 vision tracks. And I want to walk you through each one. Is it working? 32 records for open, digital, and efficient governance, 17 records for educated and empowered citizens, 12 for environment, infrastructure, and housing, 7 for safe and secure communities, 5 across thriving economy, healthy Nagueños, social protection and inclusion, and 4 for culture, arts, and heritage. Governance was the most dominant cluster with 32 records and nearly 37% of all participation. And what that tells us is that there is a clear appetite for digital transformation within our LGU offices. It is real and urgent. Finance systems, procurement tracking, zoning modernization, treasury, citizen services, the demand is there, and the solutions to meet it were sitting at the same tables. Education came second at 17 records. Notably, Fortinet alone fielded 3 participants with a fully accredited free cybersecurity curriculum for our academic partners. Globe Telecom showed up as well as an education advocate for pushing policy-level access reforms, and the private sector commitment to this cluster was very significant. For safe and secure communities, though they only had 7 records, this was arguably the most urgent cluster in the room. The CDRRMO came with very specific tasks, such as predictive AI, unified emergency operations architecture, smart logistics subsidy, and systems, and the Caesar Command Center came looking for ICT integration. The needs were precise, and the answers were also, again, here in the room. Now, while culture, arts, and heritage only had 4 records, and that data is honest, the presence of the community is there, and the organizations are also there. This simply means that there is opportunity for growth here, and that we need to bring more people, we need to bring more of them in. Across those 65 unique participants, the sector split looked like this. So there were 32 participants for the private sector, which accounts for 46% of the room, 26 participants for the local government, which is 37% of the room, and 5 from the NGOs and the academe, and 2 for the education cluster. Nearly half of the room was private sector, and more than a third was government. That balance of private sector and LGUs sitting at the same cluster tables is exactly what the collab is designed to produce. So this is not a conference where government simply talks to other government and private sectors talk to other private sectors, but a room where one party's capability meets another party's mandate. It is also worth noting that 17 participants across more than one cluster track appeared across more than one cluster track, meaning I believe that they saw relevance in multiple areas of the city's development vision. That cross-cluster engagement is a sign that the organizations in this room are not thinking in silos. I'd also just like to note 3 specific matches that I want came to me. First is Redent Technologies and the CDRMO. The Aegis platform directly answered the CDRMO's top 3 asks, which felt very serendipitous when you're going through a lot of data. Geoinformetrics and our city's budget and accounting offices, where they were looking for digital LGU systems purpose-built for the exact financial workflows our offices are trying to modernize. And Fortinet's 40 Academy and the Albay ICT Council, where free certified cybersecurity curriculum matched to an institution actively looking for training participants and partnerships. These are not stretches, and these are direct connections between people who were in this room. I would like to stress that these matches are suggestions. They're not assignments, and they are honest reading of what participants told us, but they are not contracts, and they are not directives. The entities themselves will be the ones to reach out, have conversations, and decide if the fit is real. When you opened, we opened the doors, and so it is now entirely up to you which ones you walk through. After this session, every participant receives a personalized e-card with your matches in order, a rationale for each partnership, and contact details where they are available. Please reach out directly, no intermediary. The full data set is now actually live. You can scan the QR on the screen, and access all 77 matches that are made by cluster, rank, and rationale. I would also like to note that Naga City is open. It is open for partnerships, for collaborations, for MOAs, and for co-development. Whether you found your match in this room or you need help finding one, please reach out, because the table is set. I'd like to say to every participant who filled out a card, thank you. You chose to be intentional, and that choice is what made these 77 matches possible. And to my team, again, one more time in front of everyone, you delivered, and I couldn't be any more proud. Thank you. That is all. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Sir Leonard Amiel Oliva. So, in a short while, we will be having our commitment call and partnership declaration. So, may we request the following to please get ready. Here po sa side ng stage, Sir Rene Gumba, Public Safety Office, Sir Wilfredo Prillas, City Planning and Development Office, Dr. Janet Ruin, City Health Office, Ma'am Evangeline Manalo, City Social Welfare and Development Office, Mr. Ernest Asense, City Agriculture Office, and Mr. Jose Marie Ojeda, the City Accounting Office. But before we proceed with our commitment call and partnership declaration, we will first once again be entertained by the NCF Center for Arts and Culture.
Sa paglipas ng panahon, natuto tayo lalo na mamuhay ng masagana at gumugol sa pagpapaunlad ng ating yamang kapaligiran. Naging sandalan natin ang yamang galing sa kalikasan, kaya pinagyaman pa natin ang mga bukirin para mapagkunan ng kabuhayan at kaginhawahan. Ang susunod pong sayaw ay nasa kategorya ng Rural Suite, isang selebrasyon ng masayang buhay sa kabukiran. Ang sayaw pong ito ay nagpapatingkad palalo sa ating kulturang kinagisnan. Nagmula ang sayaw sa Leyte, sa Visayas. Isang sayaw na panggagagad sa isang ibon na kung tawagin ay tikling na nagpapalipat-lipat sa puno ng kawayan para hindi mahuli nating mga tao. Mga kaibigan, para sa finale o pangwakas na sayaw ng Naga College Foundation, sentro ng sining at kultura, ang Tinikling.
Thank you very much. Once again, NCF Center for Arts and Culture. Palakpakan po natin our young ones full of talent. Diyos mabalos po. The future is bright for all of you. Now we move forward to the commitment call and partnership declaration of the city government of Naga. They are now here. We are just setting up the chairs, but throughout ClickConEx, participating officers from the city government of Naga met with technology providers, academe startups, and development partners to explore solutions that may help address specific operational and service delivery needs. And now, we invite here on stage our participating city offices from LGU-Naga to the stage as we recognize their commitment to continue evaluating these opportunities beyond the conference. We have here on stage Sir Rene Gumba, From the Public Safety Office, we have Sir Wilfredo Priles from the City Planning and Development Office. We also have Dr. Janet Ruin, City Health Office. Hi, ma'am. Ma'am Evangeline Manalo from the City Social Welfare and Development Office. Sir Ernest Asense, City Agriculture Office. And Sir Jose Marie Ojeda, City Accounting Office. We have them here on stage because they will be discussing with us their top 3 potential match projects. So we begin with Sir Rene. Yeah, sure, sir.
Hello. Good afternoon. The Naga City Public Safety Office and the other members of our cluster in the 2028 finish line, the mandate is simple to say, yet hard to do. A walkable, orderly, and secure Naga. We came to this event, ClickConEx, these 2 days, looking for partners who can help us to get there faster. We found several. Let me share our top 3 match projects. First, our flagship is an integrated Naga City Command Center. Today, our data lives in silos. Traffic, disaster response, CCTV, emergency calls. We are matching with partners who can bring this into one real-time operating picture. An orchestration and dashboard layer, a systems integrator to connect it to what we've already built, and secure display infrastructure for the operations floor. This is the nerve center for every safety service we deliver. Second, before we scale, we secure. We are pursuing a cybersecurity and compliance audit of our systems and our CCTV network, aligned to City Ordinance Number 2025-089. We were glad to find DICT accredited assessment partners here who can stress test our defenses and protect the sensitive data our office holds. Trust is the foundation of public safety. Third is on resilience. A command center is only as strong as the network beneath it. We are exploring a connectivity, cloud, and IoT backbone, redundant links that stay up during typhoons, and early warning sensors that let us act before disaster strikes, not after. For a city that knows both Christine and the Peña Francia in the same breath, this is not optional. To every provider we met, thank you. Naga is ready to build para sa mas ligtas na Naga. Diyos mabalos po.
Thank you, Sir Rene. Now we have Sir Wilfredo Priles from City Planning and Development Office, sir.
Thank you. We, the City Planning and Development Office, went into this conference with one very clear goal. Automate our zoning administration function. Zoning administration is our bread and butter, but it's still traditional and manual. Early this morning, my colleague Nessie presented the asks and what we bring on the table. Fortunately, through the matchmaking feature of this conference, we were able to identify 3 to 4 partners. Let me mention them. First is Redenta. I got in touch with a representative of Redenta outside. I stated what we need, and we intend to take advantage of their offer for a free pilot for the first engagement. So I already had her email address and contact details. The next is, of course, Quezon City. early this morning, Mike Alimorong, the city administrator, said that they already had a working zoning administration. So we're looking at working with Quezon City as a big brother and hopefully a partner in guiding us as we try to bring this project forward. And thirdly, we will be working with a local university. There has to be a place-based institutions that will work with us in this undertaking. Fortunately, the University of Nueva Cáceres, through its technology business incubator, has expressed its willingness to work with us so that we can jointly co-create whatever the city Planning and Development Office intends to undertake. And lastly, our office, personally, I was inspired by the talk of Till Dunkel. I think he described what AI should be and must be in a local government setting. And I think there is one common link in this presentation with ours. He referred to Maugma as one of the pillars of their approach to AI building. Maugma, of course, is the vision statement of Naga City, Maugmang Lugar. But Maugma is more happy. So we're very happy to discuss with him how we can work on this. The grand plan, of course, is our second undertaking. But of course, I need, with the support of the mayor, to discuss this and seek the support and approval of the building office. You see, in a local government setting, zoning is the first step, and a logical consequence would be building permit processing. If the city engineer's office will agree with us, I think we can do both. Use AI so that we can automate and modernize zoning and building permitting process. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now we have Dr. Janet Ruin from the City Health Office of Naga.
Good afternoon, everybody. From the City Health Office of Naga, as maybe some of you know, we are under integration. We have started the UHC integration, and Naga is an integration site. And with this undertaking, it is important for us to have a citywide information system, which we are still currently looking for. And to answer that, I have two potentials here that might answer some but not all, but have potential. One is Mr. Dil Dunkel, I think from IXERA, mainly because of the smart ID system. Because we do believe that to be able to measure things, we need to identify them. We need to count them. And to count them, we need, I think, an ID system to know what are we looking at in terms of health and in terms of plan to go forward. The next is Miss Jana Soriano, founder of Bridget Health app. I like her app because it is personal. And what I told her is that in Naga, a lot of the patients that we see are basically the ones that are coming in health centers, in clinics, in hospitals. And that hopefully is only 20% of the population. But the rest of the 80%, we can't see. They are either in the public or they're not getting sick. But we want them counted. We want to know who they are. Who are these 80%? Or are they really 80%? Or are we missing the numbers? So with this app, the ones that can afford a phone and can register themselves, put their medical information there, we want that so that we can count them as well. And that's two of the few that actually have indicated some plans for Naga City. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Janet. Now we will listen to Ma'am Evangeline Manala of the City Social Welfare and Development Office of Naga City.
So good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of my department head, Ms. Annabel Vargas, of the City Social Welfare and Development Office. Our office, it aims to promote the well-being of individuals, families, and communities, particularly the poor, vulnerable, disadvantaged, and marginalized sectors. And our office, the CSWDO, provides various programs and services such as family and community welfare, child and youth welfare services for persons with disabilities, senior citizens, women, individuals in crisis situations, and other sectors needing social protection. Through effective service delivery, community participation, and partnership with stakeholders, the office strives to enhance social functioning, empower communities, and improve the quality of life of its constituents. For the potential match, our office selected AGIS because it offers an innovative and reliable platforms that can improve the efficiency, accessibility, and quality of service. Its digital solutions support better data management, faster service delivery, and informed decision making, which are essential in enhancing the implementation of programs and services, particularly the social welfare sector. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Now we move on to Sir Ernest Asense of the City Agriculture Office.
Good afternoon, everyone. So we have identified 3 match partnerships for Naga as a thriving and inclusive economy. So the first match partnership is with the City Agri Office and the Central Bicol State University of Agriculture. Meron na po kaming existing partnership with CBSUA on urban agroforestry, but they're offering agri-innovations, especially on the processing of our agri-bio waste. So, ang Naga City po ay 30 to 40% agricultural pa, despite the reality that we are soon becoming a highly urbanized city. The second match partnership is Magis TBI's startup incubation and mentorship programs, aligned with the United Nations Development Program's goal of building the startup and MSME ecosystem in underserved communities. So Bicol, Magis TBI is, I think, with Ateneo de Naga University, Technology Business Incubator, and this is a match with the United Nations Development Program, Digital Pinas. And lastly, before coming here to share with you the match partnerships, meron po kaming napag-usapan ni Ma'am Raisa of Plant Nation. So we look forward to working with Plant Nation on agri-processing and agri-solutions. So maraming salamat po sa oportunidad ng ClickConEx na naibahagi sa lungsod ng Naga at ng collab team for the partnerships we have gained for the past 2 days. Ako, kita Naga para sa masagana as in inklusibong ekonomiya. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you very much, Sir Ernest of City Agriculture Office. And last but not the least, from the City Government of Naga, Sir Jose Marie Ojeda of the City Accounting Office of Naga.
Hello, good afternoon. Now, I'm here to represent the finance sector of the City Government of Naga. And if I'm going to accomplish anything aside from drinking 3 cups of coffee today, I had to go around the display booth. Now, one of the first booth that caught my attention was this booth with a beautiful black machine. Sabi ko, wow, maganda to. Ano to? Umatras ako. Yung coffee machine pala ng Summit Hotel, ay hindi to kasama sa exhibit, sorry. Now, one of the important things that our sector needs is an integrated financial management system. So it's a system that starts from the planning that will monitor the projects up to the implementation until disbursement para pagdating sa final phase when we will be talking, let's say, when the mayor needs it or when any government agency needs it, we can easily access the information. So it's not only from the final phase, but rather from the planning pa lang po, so, sa amin is yung AIP pa lang, easily trace siya papunta sa report. So that's one of our base important needs. But it should be integrated. One of the biggest problem with our city is yung na-mention na kanina, yung aming information is parang nakasilo, parang fragmented yung aming information. So we need some sort of way para yung flow ng information mabilis through the entire department, because what should be viewed is that each department in the city should not act as an independent section, but rather we should see ourselves as an integrated whole. So far, one that we were able to talk with was Microgenesis, who told us that our requirement is bordering on yung para bang medyo ang tawag nito, hindi na siya out of the box, parang custom na. So which also limits the available suppliers that we have. So if anyone of you know who has experience with the LGU and could also help us in generating the necessary information, we would be very, very thankful.
Thank you so much, Sir Jose Marie Ojeda. Halata, sir, na nakatatlong cups ka ng kape. Yung energy mo, incomparable. Once again, a round of applause, please, to our representative and officers from the different offices from LGU-Naga. Diyos mabalos po, and God bless you all. We have from the Public Safety Office, City Planning and Development Office, City Health Office, City Social Welfare and Development Office, City Agriculture Office, and City Accounting Office. Photo opportunity, please. Bago po tayo magpatuloy sa isang part, ipamimigay na po namin ang first part ng ating raffle prizes. Yes. Kanina po sabi ko, yung mga products from DTI's business hubs, para hindi na tayo bumili. Mali po yun. I will correct myself. Pag nalasahan nyo po yung products, mas mapapasabi kayong, bibili ako more. So please, let's support all our exhibitors outside, especially our MSMEs and all our other exhibitors. Let's support them paglabas po natin mamaya. Ngayon po, we will be giving away prizes. Bibilisan ko lang po ito. I will read sunod-sunod po yung ating 12 winners for this part of our giving away of raffle prizes. And please, join us here in front. May I please invite the President of NICP to join the awarding of our prizes. And Ma'am Lucette and Sir Jasraf, and of course, Ma'am RJ. Ma'am RJ, please join us here. Okay, ready na po ba kayo? Sino ang gustong magpamassage? Meron po tayong dalawa dito. Ang gagawin po natin, because 42 of you ay nag-fill out ng ating evaluation form, yung top na ano po, kung sino nga abutin, okay? At ang ating top 1, Ryan So. Congratulations! Makakapamasahe ka po mamaya, sir. All right. You cannot understand English. Later, after this event, you can have your massage at Tranquilo Hub. Please enjoy your massage and let us know how it's been. Next, to receive a gift certificate from Tranquilo Massage Hot, we have Dayward Borja. Sir, you will also be enjoying a massage from Tranquilo Massage Hut, 60 minutes. Pero if kulang, ikaw na po bahala. Sir, please join the photo opportunity, please. Now, we have, eto po muna ha, yung mamaya, yung kita nyo ang Mayon Volcano, ibibigay natin mamaya. Pero unahin natin itong room accommodation for deluxe queen or twin with breakfast for two from Proxy by the Oriental Albay. Congratulations, Novel Krish Emery Lagapa. Sir, ibigay ko na po sa inyo ito, sirs. 10 po. 10. Dedire-diretsuhin ko na. It's isang picture po, okay? Next, we have Joy Marie C. Gomez. Congratulations. Arthur Victor T. Badiola. Ma'am Jeanette Ruin. Doc Jeanette. We also have Hazel Bagalak sa Ilaw. Marie Ann Baldemoro. Beverly Habana. Cynthia Buere. Sid Charis May Castro. And Solomon Garcia Jr. There you have it. Hotel accommodation with breakfast for two. So parang 20 yung nanalo, di ba? Kasi good for two. Congratulations po and Diyos mabalos for being with us and for staying, most importantly. We need 2 more. Sino kaya yung wala? Ulitin ko po. Novel Krish Emery Lagapa, Joy Maris. Wala na. Okay na. Congratulations. And once again, thank you very much to all our sponsors. Let's please support our exhibitors outside. A round of applause, please, to all the winners. Pero stick around. Hindi lang po yan. Mamaya, meron pa. So for our commitment call and partnership declaration, please get ready. Microgenesis Business Systems, Mr. Noel Yu. Plant Nation Incorporated, Ms. Raisa Ong. Radenta Technologies Incorporated, Samsung Smart Education, and Ixera AI Solutions. This is for the commitment call and partnership declaration. Okay, thank you very much, ma'ams and sirs, and congratulations. We are almost done, ladies and gentlemen, because at this point, we will be hearing the commitment call and partnership declaration from our main track partners. Technology creates impact when partnerships extend beyond conferences and into real-world implementation. We are grateful to our major track partners who have expressed their willingness to continue supporting innovation, collaboration, and the development of solutions for the public good. To proudly share with us what's next for the company after believing in Naga and investing in ClickConEx 2026, may we invite the lead representatives of our major event partners to the stage. Our Track 1 main partner, we have Microgenesis Business Systems, Mr. Noel Yu. Sir Noel, please join us here on stage. Please have a seat. A round of applause once again for Microgenesis Business Systems. Next, we have, to represent Plant Nation Incorporated, Ms. Raisa Ong. We also would like to invite here on stage a representative from Radenta Technologies Incorporated. Ma'am Louise, ma'am, please have a seat. We also have from Samsung Smart Education, Ms. Beatriz Ignacio Tayenko. And last but not the least, from Ixera AI Solutions Incorporated, Mr. Henry Aquende. Sir, please join us here. Samsung, any representative? If Ms. Tayenko is here, please join us on stage. Or any representative, please, from Samsung Smart Education. While waiting for the representative from Samsung Smart Education, we now begin Same as a while ago, they will be given 3 minutes to discuss their top 3 potential match projects. And we shall begin with Microgenesis Business Systems, Mr. Noel Yu.
Good afternoon. We recognize the vision of NAGA and the 2028 finish line. We are committed to enable Naga City to move from digital ambition to secure digital execution. So across the 8 finish lines, we identified 3. One is thriving and inclusive economy. We commit to enable secure digital economy, protecting MSME digital platforms and government systems from cyber threat. And next would be walkable, orderly, and secure Naga. We commit to strengthening public safety through cyber-resilient command centers and surveillance systems. Next would be open, digital, and participatory Naga. We commit to building a secured, zero-trust, citizen-first digital platform, enabling secure e-government service that are transparent, accessible, and protected from cyber risk. I also heard from representative of NAGA regarding the siloed systems. We have solution called ECM, or Enterprise Content Management, that would be able to create a data lake wherein we can integrate all information and wherein one platform can be managed by one system. Lastly, we are here to innovate alongside this journey of Naga City. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, we have Plant Nation Incorporated.
Hello. Yeah. So for us, we're focused on agriculture, aquaculture, and agroforestry. Thank you kay Sir Ernesto kanina also from DA, where we can explore opportunities on how to help them through digital education and through apps. And yeah, also with Sir Marvin from Senro. So we're starting with the Mount Isarog project. We're starting with a few hectares to help tourism, change low-yielding products to higher-yielding products through informing or educating the youth to explore agriculture, because it's a very profitable industry that they probably don't realize. So that's why we're here to educate them, help them, and yeah. And then also another opportunity we see in partnership with all the other tech companies here is we have an EMI license, which we can actually do a localized LGU wallet, which can benefit the city more. Like, for example, Agoda, like charges 20 to 30%. The LGU can get it at like 30. The LGU keeps the 5, 10. We extend the 20% to the citizens of Naga, and we keep the money in one LGU. And then we start from one LGU to the next. It becomes interoperability. So I've talked to a couple of people who are interested in this. So yeah, we'll be more on the marketing side, and and the tech can do all their expertise on tech. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am Raisa. Thank you, Ma'am Raisa Ong from Plant Nation Incorporated. Up next, we will hear from Radenta Technologies Incorporated, to be represented by Ma'am L.A. Loque.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, please allow me to extend our team's sincerest gratitude to the entire team of ClickConEx 2026. Although this was our first time participating in this event, we received a tremendous amount of engagement from different LGUs as well as other organizations and other companies. Now, we've listened closely to the governance challenges that were shared with us, and we believe there are real opportunities for us to contribute, especially in designing solutions. And we're very much excited to continue these conversations with different offices of the Naga LGU, such as the CDRRMO, Naga City PSO, CPDO, CSWDO, and Housing and Development Office of Naga. Now, moving forward, of course, Redenta Technologies, alongside our partners Vantic and MEC, we look forward to contributing to a more intelligent and a safer country that really values transparency and good governance. And with that, if you have further questions or would like to continue discussing how we can help you, you're very much welcome to visit our booth until the event ends, or you can also connect with us through our website, www.redenta.com. Again, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ma'am LA. From Redenta Technologies Incorporated. Up next, we will hear from Samsung Smart Education, Ms. Beatriz Ignacio Tayenco.
Thank you so much for the opportunity and for inviting us to this great event. So for us, quite a number of interesting opportunities. One includes the touch base from Mr. Novel Lagapa from LGU of Iligan City, because we're looking to really bring education outside of the towns and really towards those where the underserved communities. We're looking at how we can help them, how Samsung, as well as our partnerships across the tech and education sectors can really help bring education to these sectors. We also have a lot of opportunity within the academe, so thank you to everyone who has reached out. We'll definitely work with you in terms of our Digital Lighthouse School program and how we can bring that to life for Naga and for the other cities that have reached out. And lastly, of course, all the other schools as well who have reached out because they're looking to either start their digitalization journey or looking to upscale what they currently have. So that's another commitment we're making, that we will work together very closely with you on how we can help fuel your digitalization journey even further. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, Beatriz, from Samsung Smart Education. And last but not the least, Mr. Till Dunkel from Ixera AI Solutions Incorporated.
Yeah, good afternoon again. Though I'm the last on this stage, I want this to be opening remarks. I want that our discussions will begin and continue after this great event. We are so thankful to be part of it. So what we can commit is that we will deploy cutting-edge technology, AIs, solar power, and that our system will be for everyone. It will reach the last, the least, and the lost, and we will provide an ID card system that has not been seen in the whole world. So Naga first, Philippines second, and then we can deploy this in the rest of the world. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Sir Till. And once again, thank you very much to all our main partners for the 5 tracks. May we please invite you for a photo opportunity here on stage. Once again, thank you very much, Micro Genesis Business Systems, Plant Nation Incorporated, Redenta Technologies Incorporated, Samsung Smart Education, and Ixera AI Solutions Incorporated. Diyos mabalos po. And may God bless your business more. Thank you very much. Right after the photo opportunity, we shall proceed with the awarding. Thank you. Thank you so much. With the awarding of the Plaque of Appreciation for ClickConEx co-managers. May we call on Miss RJ, Ma'am Ruby Jane Bandola from the City Government of Naga, and of course, the President of NICP, Sir Jesraf Palmares, and ICT Council of Bicol President, Sir Efren Daniel De Leon, if you're still here. Alright. Allow me to read the citation. This plaque of appreciation is hereby presented to for their invaluable partnerships, leadership, and commitment in bringing the 10th Convergence of Luzon ICT Champions Conference and Exhibit ClickConEx 2026 to Naga City, fostering collaboration among government, industry, academia, and ICT community, and advancing digital transformation, innovation, and inclusive economic growth in the region and across the Philippines. Signed, Mr. Jesraf Palmares, the President of National ICT Confederation of the Philippines. And this first award to receive Phil Centro Technologies Incorporated. Thank you very much. Official Program and Partnerships Manager. Thank you for partnering for this wonderful, wonderful event. Phil Centro Technologies. Phil Centro Technologies is the official program and partnerships manager for ClickConEx 2026. Just mabalos po. Next, we have LDR Event Solution. Ma'am Lucette and the rest of the team, please join the photo opportunity. Thank you very much. Once again, thank you, LDR Event Solutions, for being this 10th ClickConEx official event manager. Thank you. Up next, we have ICT Council of Bicol. Any representative, please? Thank you very much. May we invite Ma'am Lucette, we also have our plaque of appreciation for NICP and City Government of Naga. You have, of course, without you, this would not have been possible. Diyos mabalos po. Si Sir Jesraf, alam ko, President, ayaw mong mag-receive ng award. Pero you deserve it. NICP deserves it. Just mabalos po, NICP. And we also have the City Government of Naga. To all the officers, heads from the different offices of LGU-Naga, please join us here, and thank you very much for staying with us until the end of the program. This means a lot. Thank you very much. I truly believe that the success of this event will be felt through the actions that we will do right after this event. And these are the very people that, and all of us will work towards making use of every knowledge that we have gained from this event and put it into action. That is the challenge for all of us. And thank you very much to all these people for taking on that challenge. And thank you very much to all of you as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the local government unit of Naga. Diyos mabalos po. And Ma'am RJ, thank you. Congratulations to all of you. And of course, NICP, Diyos mabalos po. Again, this would not have been possible without the efforts of the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines, Diyos mabalos, and the partnership with the City Government of Naga and ICT Council of Bicol. Thank you all very much.
And of course, we would like to give this plaque of appreciation is hereby presented to the best host for the Convergence of Luzon ICT Champions 2026. A big round of applause for Miss Antoinette Eduardo.
Parang iiyak naman ako dyan, Ma'am Lucette. At dahil dyan, pwede po magpa-picture.
Ma'am RJ, please on stage.
Thank you very much. It's been such an honor. It's been such an honor. Thank you. Thank you all very much. NICP, LGU-Naga, Diyos mabalos po. All right. And now, we are almost done. Because we are about to end this program. Pero please stick around because we still have our AVP and raffle prizes. But before we end this program, we would like to call on Sir Champ Cruz, the program design lead of ClickConEx 2026, to give us the closing remarks. A round of applause, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. So finally, malapit na po tayong matapos. So I invite everyone to pause for a moment and, of course, reflect on what we had experienced over the past 2 days. So when we opened ClickConEx 2026, we came here with different ideas, different experiences, and different perspective. But today, we live with something much more valuable. New partnership, shared commitments, and stronger belief that together we can build the future we want for our communities. So over the last 2 days, we've listened to inspiring leaders, we've learned from experts and innovators, we explored solutions, technologies, and best practices. Through our collab sessions, we've exchanged ideas. Through our matchmaking activities, we began building partnership. And through every conversation, one message became very clear. The future cannot be built alone. At its core, ClickConEx was never just about presentation, panel discussion, or exhibits. It's always been about people. So people willing to collaborate, people willing to listen, people willing to work together despite differences. People willing to move beyond their own organization and sectors in pursuit of a bigger goal. And that goal is clear: a smarter, more inclusive, more resilient, and more sustainable Naga by 2028. So as program design lead po, I had the privilege of helping shape this journey from the leadership dialogue to the 5 transformation tracks to our collab and matchmaking session. But let me say this. The true success of this event will not be measured by the number of speakers, delegates, exhibitors, or session we had. It will be measured by what happens after today, by the partnership that continue, by the projects that move forward, by the investment that are realized, by the communities that benefit, and by the lives that improves because the people in this room chose collaboration over competition, action over discussion, and commitment over convenience. Before I close, allow me to express my deepest gratitude, of course, to our distinguished speakers, moderators, panelists. Thank you for sharing your knowledge, expertise, and vision. To our partners and sponsors, thank you for believing in the mission of ClickConEx and for helping make this platform possible. To the City Government of Naga, the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines, the ICT Council of Bicol, the Aninag Council, LDR Event Solutions, our government agencies, private sector partners, academic institution, exhibitors, development partners, thank you for your trust, collaboration, and support. And most especially po to our organizing committee, technical working group, and of course, our volunteers. Maraming salamat po. So it's now a shared vision. So as we leave this venue today po, let's us carry with us not just inspiration but responsibility. So not just ideas but commitment. Not just connection but collaboration. Because the Naga we envision for 2028 will not happen by chance. So, and together, let's build Naga 2028. Good afternoon po, and we'll see you at the finish line. By the way po, ladies and gentlemen, let's watch the highlight po for our incredible 2-day journey. So, let's play the ABP. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Chow.
Under the theme Connecting People, Empowering Communities, Co-Creating Smart, Inclusive, and Sustainable Cities by 2028. We are reminded that innovation thrives through collaboration. The success of ClickConEx is a testament to the power of partnership among government, industry, academe, and communities working together toward a shared vision.
Today, we have an opportunity unlike any previous generation. For the first time, technology is accessible even in the most remote communities. Ang isang magsasakang may hawak ng smartphone nakaugnay na sa mga mahalagang impormasyon, pwede na siyang makatanggap ng weather forecast, babala tungkol sa mga peste, impormasyon sa presyo sa merkado, mga payo sa pagtatanim, at mga rekomendasyon kung kailan at paano magtanim. Dahil dito, mas naging abot kamay na ang lahat ng kaalaman.
It's not just about systems. It's all about serving people better. Because you are not just technology users, you are the front line of public service.
We are at a remarkable moment for governance in this country. Citizens are now demanding more. They expect their government to show up for them. They expect to understand where their taxes go. And there is hope when they are realizing their critical role as partners in creating fairer and more prosperous communities. Technology exists to help us reach these expectations. It is up to us to transform our systems to build stronger localities and a nation we truly deserve.
So when we talk about regional growth, we often think about the roads, about the bridges, about the airports and seaports. But today, there is another form of infra that is equally important in driving economic progress: digital infrastructure.
The change we want to see doesn't start with me, and it certainly can't be done by you alone. It starts when we choose to move forward as one. This isn't just about land or technology. It's about the dignity of the families waiting for a chance and the future we owe to our children. Hindi ako, hindi ikaw, kundi tayo makakagawa nito. Let's set aside the barriers and use our strengths and finally build a better Philippines.
ClickConEx 2026. Thank you very much once again for that beautiful, beautiful video. And now, patapos na po tayo. Raffle na lang to. Bibilisan ko na. Meron po tayo ngayong 8 winners of these Oriental Legazpi gift certificates, an overnight stay at Deluxe Queen or Twin Mayon View with breakfast for 2. And free use of infinity pool and gym. Yung feeling ko highlight dito, kita nyo po yung Mayon Volcano. So unahin na po natin to. We have the first winner, Mr. John Carl Quinto. Press, please join me here. Ma'am RJ, please join me here on stage to award. Sunod-sunod na po to Please, diretso na po kayo dito. Michael John G. Bangi. We also have Christine M. Galvo Apin. Nandun siya, naririnig ko. Clune Jessel Cortez. Pag mali pronunciation ko, kurutin nyo na lang ako pagdaan niya dito. Rosa Imelda Velasco. We also have Daniel Ann Cruz. Herlin De Los Reyes. And last but not the least, for our gift certificates with Mayon View, we have Alvin Malikdem. There you have it, our 8 winners. Picturean nyo na lang po yung Mayon, post nyo, tag nyo kami. Lahat kami dito Congratulations and Diyos mabalos. And thank you very much to our sponsor. Lucky. Next, we have our... Parang naiwan ko yata po sa table. We also have winners from... Meron pa po tayong 3. Yes, there you have it. Can we please invite here Mama Del from DTI Camarines Sur? Please, let's support our MSMEs, our exhibitors outside. That will mean a lot. Thank you very much. We have from DTI Camarines Sur, of course, Mama Del Arejola Alacar. Thank you very much, DTI Camsur. And of course, to our sponsors, the MSMEs. Dito po tayo. Ayan na yung products. Can we show them? We have first the Don Ramon Tropical Wine Collection. We have Mr. Mario Christopher Gavino Gumba. Congratulations, sir. Winner naman ngayon, up next, this honey, talaga po. Ako mismo, gumagamit nito. All these products are wonderful. We have Larry's Honey. And the winner is Johan Michael Sales. We have different types of honey. Ginger honey, dark honey, salted honey, and cacao honey. Ooh, interesting, cacao honey. And last but not the least, we have... This is a major prize. Ang dami niya. from Kuya Bis. Madami pala to. The winner is Ronick Andrew Solares. And ladies and gentlemen, to know more about the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines events, we will show you a video later. Pero let's call again Sir Johan Michael Sales and Mr. Ronick Andrew Solares. Please join us here. Wala ba? Si Sir Johan Michael Sales? Wala. Dahil dyan, ang winner ay si Mario. Ay, si Sir Mario. Wala na. Sunod-sunod na natin to. Marian Agnes Contreras. Congratulations, ma'am. Ang ganda ng ngiti ni ma'am. Honey. And, eto, madaming laman to. Our winner is Mr. Michael John Bangi. Nandito pa po ba? Wala na. Kim Michael Kosingan. There you have it. Thank you very much, sir. Congratulations once again, and Diyos mabalos for this event, NICP, LGU-Naga, and ICT Bicol. And to all the partners and sponsors, Diyos mabalos po. And LDR Event Solutions. Thank you, Ma'am Lucette. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our raffle prize winners. And that concludes the 10th Convergence of Luzon ICT Champions and Exhibition with the theme Connecting People, Empowering Communities, Co-Creating Smart, Inclusive, and Sustainable Cities by 2028. Our actions should speak louder than words, right? And may all the learnings that we've gained from this event be shown in our action moving forward. Right after, we will be watching a video to get to know more about National ICT Confederations of the Philippines event. And magpapaalam na po ako, it has been an honor to be your host for this 2-day event. This has been Antoinette Eduardo. Diyos mabalos po. God bless you all.
Across the Philippine archipelago, a powerful network of innovators, leaders, and digital champions continues to rise, driving innovation, strengthening digital governance, empowering communities through technology. Together, they are shaping the future of the Philippine digital economy. This year, the country's brightest ICT leaders, policymakers, entrepreneurs, and changemakers gather once again to collaborate, inspire, and transform the nation. 10th Convergence of Luzon, ICT Champions Conference and Exhibition, Naga City, Camarines Sur, 14th Visayas ICT Cluster Conference, Danau City, Cebu, 11th Mindanao ICT Conference, Pagadian City, Zamboanga del Sur, 18th NICP National ICT Summit, Tagum City, Davao del Norte. From Luzon to the Visayas to Mindanao, the ICT community stands united, driving innovation, building talent, and strengthening the nation's digital future. The movement continues. Join the nation's ICT champions, ICT Conference Series 2026.